Another stream for G Next. Oh yes, I enjoy these, and I bet the rest of you do too. These have been getting pretty popular, so I decided, why not do a poll? And obviously, G Next crushes it again, as it always does. Just a serial W taker. So, we're back at it. Got a few hours here before I go on to Time Stranger in the early evening, give or take. So, before that, why don't I get some games in, eh? How's everyone doing today on this fine Sunday, or I guess Monday for the East Coast? Yeah, if you're on the east side, it's Monday, but how are we doing on this fine day? 4 hours and 29 minutes, yep. Yeah, I may take a break in between, so I'd probably I'm gonna shoot for closer to 4 hours. After all, when thinking about it, your boy's about to do so many hours here, back to back in succession. Your homie might need a little break in between, but aside from that little bit of break here, yeah, we got a lot of action on the plate today, so happy to be here as always. Alrighty, well, let's go ahead and get into the good stuff, eh? So here's the wheel here. Clearly, some people have been sad. Tomorrow I'm going to high school again for a week. After a week, high school again. I don't know how come. Did you guys like? Cause I know around like this time it should just be normal school days, right? I hear you, Noah. Let's see. I'll be on and off a bit. No problem. If I stayed until the Anak fight, do I get another slot? Probably, I think. Yeah, I mean, that should qualify for another slot, because I feel like that was a fair bit into it. One whole slot to the nearest whole integer. Sure thing, crazy. Week-long break, gotcha. Joey for what? Fumi got in last stream. I remember very well. So Fumi's got one. Alrighty. 3 for Noel. Oh boy, Noel's in pretty big. I'm curious what Noel's G Next deck would be. You bet, Eclipse. I and Fumi have a very crazy pending game. Pending? What the heck? Oh yeah, that was the that was Chrono Tigar and Chrono Dran fighting each other constantly. I saw that. If I read the board state right, I think Tigar lost that, which I guess is fairly thematic. What a weird way to settle a fight. I mean, I guess, you know, even just doing that, it's kind of fun clowning around with stuff. Sacks like a mother effer. I mean, yeah, he does, but at the same time, all you gotta do is just sack back. Be better, bro. Be better. Ah, shoot. You know what? Let me hop onto this stage. I might be able to catch some co-hosts today, because I don't have a typical co-host for G Next fights. But something tells me I might be able to attract a random David into this, and he'd be optimal for this kind of stream. Alrighty. Well, I feel like people started matriculating in. I'm going to give it another minute. So generally speaking, I give about I'm starting to formulate the strategy where I give it about 5 minutes before I start out, because that way, add me again, please. How many slots do you have, Alex? When asking for like a position on wheel, it's good to tell me the slots right away so that I can give you the amount of slots. If you don't specify, I just assume it's 1. Let's see here. There was one setting I wanted to do for this wheel. Where is it? Alex had 3 slots. Yeah, that sounds a bit more right. I just didn't know. I don't know if I'll be able to stay the whole stream. Got some errands to do. It's okay. Streams are not hostage material. After spin, yeah, go. right, well, I think that's all that's going to be asking in for. Let's go ahead and go. I may be getting into Revenger Gaming for Revival soon. Yeah, I mean, Revenger's, in my opinion, one of the coolest decks they've ever made. But you know, that's my personal opinion. Ooh, it's close, and the seal takes it. All right, let's go. W. Still gotta try out the Seraphimon deck for Digimon at some point. I love that Patamon art. Alright, so for this one, I think I'm gonna take it a little bit of a different direction here. Let me play the Prism deck from G next. This one has a really nifty gimmick based around Sunshine Bird, which I think is kind of a cool Vanguard to use. Alrighty. I'll roll for a 7 there. We got Spunna's actually here to fight. I know, right? It's so rare and so blessed today. God, I think that's actually just kind of a keep. That's probably just a keep. That's generally what you want to go for. I'll go second. Ooh, I'm gonna be fighting angels. And, oh, nice sleeves, by the way, Seal. Very nice sleeves. That's gonna be a good matchup for us. If you ever want to test it, let me know. Test which? Alrighty then. Good luck, have fun. Stand up, Zavangado. I'll start with Sweet Prism Titus. And of course, Black Report Ridwan, which was the optimal starter for G Next Angels. Let me know if you want to test it. Seraphimon? Ah, okay. Yeah, don't you worry. I've been angling for it more and more. Alright, let's draw. Raido. Talent of Preservation. Shandy. This moves back. Now, with support, attack for 12. I will feed you damage. Drive check. Ayari, no trigger. Oh, it's Surgery Angel. Oh man, I love this card, but holy crap, sometimes it's such a son of a bitch. It's a great card. Alright, now he rides up. Obviously, I always bring food to the streams these days because it's one of the reasons why I can do such long streams is I can actually just feed myself intermittently here. Let's go ahead and no guard that attack. Show me what you got. You won't hit a crit. Look at that. Speaking things into existence. Imagine it, Aichi. A game in which I don't hit double trigger. Alright. Drive trigger check. Or damage trigger, I guess. Ah, crap, Princess Celtic. Too bad, too. She's my best, 3-2 gaming card. Draw? Woohoo! The one of. Alright. Let's ride Ayari. And we'll call a second rear guard just to be assertive. Ayari swings for 9. Interesting. Well, you know what's coming next. Swing for 14. I think I run draws. Drive trigger check. No trigger. Ooh, Peanut. And over to you. Jesus. Oh my god, the gray twos. My eyes. Alright, Black Shiver Gabriel, and he doesn't commit any more cards to the field. He's playing very cautiously. I'll no guard it. Yeah, no kidding. Honestly, the Sunlight Unicorn can be pretty pog here because I don't really have much removal. Oh, Seal! You're playing the Conal. Omoshiroi! Okay. Damage check. No trigger. Alright, my move. Stand and draw. I ride Prism Image Vert. And next, Generation Zone Kaiho. Let's go. Orient Prism Kaname. About to force you to add back Conal an infinite number of times, for real, for real. Unfortunately, that might actually be correct. Alright then. Now, let's call some rear guards out. I call Sunshine Clear, Rupina, and Labrador. Alright, now then, let me think about how I want to do this next attack here, because there's a couple of different ways I could do it. So, with the skill of Kaname, I have to remind myself what she does. So you CB1 and you Persona Flip and you return 2 regards to the hand. When you do this, choose up to 2 cards of Prism that are carded from your hand for each card of the G's you call them. Interesting. With Orient. Alright. Pretty much, that's how that's going. Alright. I think I know how I want to do this. With support from Sunshine Clear, Ayati will attack the Vanguard for 13. Alright. Next up, let's go with support. This will be 18 on your Vanguards. Kinda need the nose guy, I felt that. Alright, well, now I'm locked out of healing for the turn, which is a good move on Seal's part, but that means I get to have some pressure here. Alright, now then, with support from Titus, I attack with Kaname. We'll start with Kaname's skill. Kaname is going to CB1 and will Persona Flip into the Kaname. I return 2 of my rear guards to my hands. So then, let's go ahead and return back to the hand. Clear. And I'll also return back Labrador. Next up, I can call it to 2 cards, but I'm just going to recall back Labrador. Now then, with Scale of Titus, I can bounce back another of my prisms. I'll be bouncing back Rupina. Now with Rupina's skill, when she's returned during the battle phase, I can CB1 to bounce back Ayari and draw cards. Alright, that sounds about right. So this is going to be for a total of 31k with 3 drive on the Vanguards. What's up, Yuki? What are the legal crits for G-Next Gabriel? You obviously have the Moon Car, and then from there, Critical Hit Angel is also legal. Yeah, pretty good pressure if I do say so myself. The Seal was not prepared for that. No guard. I'm still getting crit sack. Well, I just hard drew 1, and obviously I returned 1 to the hand, so it's not that likely. Alright, drive 1. no trigger. Drive 2, no trigger. Drive 3, no trigger. Whew, no defensive. Alright, Labrador will finish it off for 11. I kinda needed that no seal, he says. Give me my new seals. Oh, a G-Guard. Alright. Well, that'll get you some GBs. Normally alt seal is usually the first stride, so trying to go for GB right now is interesting. Orpheal? Okay, so Oripheal is just here to get your GBs up, because you don't really need a guard hardly at all. Alright, and now with that, Kaname returns to the G-Zone. I end my turn. Is that Rin's lovely theme I hear? You bet it is. Alright, now we're gonna go back over to Angel by the side of the field. He can go up to Generation Break 3 on this turn, depending on which stride he uses here, so that gives him basically all of his options. Alright, a good discard. Now let's see what you strides. Typically, as I said before, Altiel is the... Oh, yep, there we go. Altiel is the typical, which Altiel doesn't scale to anything other than other Altiels, which makes the G-Guard a little interesting here. So I'm assuming what he's doing is he's trying to get the CB1 scale of Altiel, which is Generation Break 3. Alright, so flip up an Altiel and then perform Rescue Check. Let me get myself adjusted a little bit here, because I think I know what I want to do. I checked Sealax and put 18G units in his deck. He didn't. So 2 of those units are the 2 cards that he removed from G Assist. That's why there was 18 there. He just didn't really have another good place to put them. Alright, ooh, damage checking the PG is actually kind of nifty here. Bro, I open stream, I see Bermuda. Why you gotta hurt my... Hey, this Bermuda is pretty base, bro. You know what this Bermuda does? It does bounce calling, as it should. Alright. So, calling the Surgery Angel is a 6k base booster. That means it can make a magic number if he's boosting a grade 3, which might actually be that battle like he just did. Alright. Brother, you ain't gotta slander crazy. This is what Bermuda was meant to do. Plus, I'm using Break Ride, bro. I'm doing a Break Ride unit in G next. How is that not based? Tell me, how is that not? That's what Vert is, by the way. It's a Break Ride. And the reason why, and I'm going to tell you guys what I'm going to do next turn here, unless something really weird happens. My plan next turn is to go into Sunshine Verse. Potentially. So, potentially he got rid of those off of it. Oof, I disagree. So anyway, Sunshine Vert is a limit break 4 in order to flip another Sunshine Vert, and you discard 3 cards at the end of its battle. If you do that, you bounce 2 rear guards, you put it into the G zone, and then you ride a Grade 3 Prism. And the reason why you do that is because you can Superior Break Ride with a card from the hand. And my favorite target is... Oh, no, he has the Nurse of Broken Hearts. He's just doing a lot of on-strides first. Yeah, and then I've also got Garnet for later. Oh, the one of Refros. Oh, dear. Refro's good, bro. Refro's real good. He can throw back in the Surgery Angel. We're gonna go for 2? You bet, bro. What's good, Genesis? Alright. Yeah, he duplicated it so he could, like, keep checking the effect, by the way. That is not another reference, chat. Do not panic. Wheel me for 1? You bet, Yuki. Alright. Well, good for him. There's no triggers there because that doesn't rescue check. So that means his drive checks are more likely to be painful. Alright, Genesis, no problem. Connell? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, Wrath? Whoa. Ultimate skill, CP1 for plus 2k. Now, okay. Interesting. Damage check. Critical trigger. All effects go to Vert. I think Black Medic is legal. Right for Thunderstrike and Blazing. Oh, it definitely is. Angels was very weak to control, guys. That was like its Achilles heel in this format. Which honestly is just fair play. Another Connell. That's funny. Well, you do play stand triggers, so you may as well check the other rear guards to see if you can't get multiple stands up. Ooh. So this is when we proc the red one. Hold up a second, though. What'd you heal? Careful, though, because you got to make sure that what you heal was a card with the rescue ability. Otherwise, it's not going to work out. That doesn't have the rescue ability, Seal. Watch out. Because it doesn't, you can't revive it. Because Red 1 specifically revives rescue card. So you may want to hold off on that. Because if you read it there, it says... Wait. No! I'm wrong. You're good. I misread that. I thought it said it revives rescue ability as if it was healed from rescue. So that's... No, never mind. I'm good. I'm bad, bro. You good. Oh, shoot. Alright. Taking a bit of a gamble there. Let's go ahead and PG that. And I'll discard Canary. No triggers. Unfortunate. Another break for you? Sure thing. I have backup plans for that. We'll just get it next turn. All right, we're gonna have to wait. We're gonna have to wait another turn to do Sunshine Vert. So for now, since he's damaged tonight, let's try a different plaything. Well, stand and draw. All right then. In which case, I'll discard this card from my hands, and we go into Kaname again. After all, Kaname now scales. Excellent. Next up, let's call ourselves the Fields. I call Celtic, Ayari, Lurupina, and Sunshine Clear. It's battle time. I'm gonna attack for 13, and it's gonna go on Nurse a Broken Heart. Yep, just a 5k. Yeah, it's just a 5k. I'm going to go ahead and attack your rear guards. This is going to be for a total of... Yep, okay. After all, once we get rid of those pests, you won't be able to get much defensives, will you, Seal? Now, let's go ahead and attack the Vanguard. I'm going to go ahead and use skill of my starter here first. Now, I get to CB1. I flip up once again. So let's go ahead and flip up you. After bouncing this hand, let's flip up once again. And I choose 2 of my rear guards and I return them to my hand. And now I recall. No, you cannot. Alright. Since I called 3 units, I'm going to get a critical to my Vanguard. So this is going to be for 31k with 2 crits and 3 drives. Yep, and you've got the convenient PG for it, but you're going to struggle. Triple drive. Check 1. Alright. We'll wait then. Go ahead and do your rescue check. Alright. Hey. Well, you're almost out of excuses, Seal, so watch out. Triple drive. Check 1. No trigger. Check 2. No trigger. Check 3. No triggers. Ooh. My, the luck keeps stacking up for you. In which case... it's alright, though. You'll be dead on the next turn because you're out. Go for it. After all, I can't hit anything on this turn. That's what makes Nurse a Broken Heart quite powerful indeed. However, you have the Nakia? Okay. This is where it gets tough, chat. If we can survive whatever Seal does now, he's going to be out of defensive excuses. And once we remove those from him, he can't survive what we've got next. After all, he's had to waste some of his very best cards on this turn. Show me what you got. Sure. This will be really good in Gabriel to protect Broken Heart. He uses G-Guard in the first stride. That's what I'm saying, right? He's having to burn cards. The only reason why Seal is doing as well as he is at the moment is because I've whiffed both triple drives. But if I had any trigger power and pressure from that, he'd have to use up basically everything he has. Look at his hand right now. He's almost out of resources. And once he is, that's it. He's basically left defenseless. And the most terrifying bit, the thing that he may or may not realize is because I'm whipping here, I'm not whipping my next set of drives. That's what makes it scary. However, he still has a chance to turn the tides on this. Now he's trying to shuffle back all those options and hopefully sack even more heals against me. But you see, this is gonna work out kind of poorly because he can't damage check those, right? And if he attempts to rescue check, he won't be at the damage threshold. Once I go to 4, that's also gonna deny him. Like right there. That wouldn't activate anyway. Alright. Alex and Soul, that Repros isn't there, which means you've only got one card left in your hand, Seal. Do you draw with Bridge? You do. Alright, draw a card. You have just enough to build your field, but let's see if you ended up drawing the right cards to build field or not. That's one of Gabriel's biggest issues. CV1. Has to CV that in order to make it work. Sure. Throw down defeat player, kill his background? Nah. Bermuda doesn't have options like those. This isn't B series where Bermuda stole everyone's gimmick. It actually had to like stay in its lane. Which rear? Ayari? Oh. I see what you're doing. You're trying to damage deny me more. Alright, Seal. Just know that when you lose for it, because I have a plan for it. Oh yeah. I was hoping you'd do that. Right, let's go ahead and do this. Yup. I'll punish it. By the way, I countercharge one. Yup, get more of those defensive excuses. Man, I'm not gonna lie though, Seal is playing mostly well. He's, you're at 3? Yep, you can go ahead and heal because you decided to hit the rear guard. So, basically what Seal is doing is he's trying to stall me to death. He's getting nothing, he's constantly cycling back heals, and he's trying to protect his Nurse at Broken Heart. But, he's about to hit into an issue, because I'm going to exploit the hell out of this. So, if he wants to win this, he needs to start giving me damage now, before it's too late. Stand trigger, but aren't you supposed to deny me damage, Seal? What you gonna do now? Uh-oh. Seems like you might be running into a bit of a problem, huh? You should have done that earlier. How much would the other one be? How much will the other one be? $37. Alright. Generation Guard. Hand in hand, Leona. Hand-in-hand skill. We'll bounce this. CB1. Let's bounce this. Furthermore. Draw. And then put this back. With it, I can add either a Vert, Rosa, or Clear to my hand. It's grade 1 or higher. No. Where is... Okay. Well, since I can't do that skill, so I have to bounce this instead. Oh well. Alright, so that guards that attack. You bet I will. Check 1. Check 2. Fair enough. Alright, so that's what's left in my deck. Sure. Why not? Alright. So, Seal. My move. Let's change up the music. Stand and draw. And now, Generation Strides. Prison Image, Sunshine Verts. I call Late and 2 Celtic the rear guards. You'll be finished on this turn. Let's go ahead and begin. Mm-hmm. 16 on the rear guard to begin. $13 on the Vanguards. All right, then. Because I hit CB1. I choose a rear guard, bounce it back to the hand, and draw cards. Let's go ahead and bounce back. Per and draw. And then I give 4,000 power to a unit of my choice. Let's go ahead and give it here. Sunshine Vert now attacks the Vanguards. This is going to be for a total of 9 plus 26. So 35k, 3 drive, Vanguards. Sure. Let it go. Alright. But triple drive. Check 1. No trigger. Check 2. No trigger. And check 3. No trigger. 9 failed drives, Seal. But how long can that last? Something tells me not long at all. Now, skill activates. Sunshine Vert. Bounces these 2 rear guards to the hand. And discards 3 cards. Flips up another Vert. Okay. And then let's go ahead and Superior Break Raido. Brand new Prism image, Garnet. Break Ride skill, bounce back 2 rear guards and draw cards. It gets better now. 10,000 power goes to my Vanguard from the Break Rise. And next, activating skill of Garnet. Attack. Limit to break it. Furthermore, from this limit break comes an ultimate break because I'm at exactly 5 damage. I call Celtic. Rupina. And we'll call ourselves another Celtic. Actually, I think I'll do this. Let's call you 3. And a 3rd drive. Again, I've been whipping 9 drives, so what do you think these 3 drives are going to be, Seal? Yep, 21 with 3 drives. Sure. Check 1. Check 2. Check 3. 12 whiffs. Alright then. That'll be all for now. My. My deck is nothing but triggers, almost. Josh not sacking? Yeah, the exact opposite. Seal gets to live for 3 turns because I've been whipping all my triple drives. Can't stride? Good. I was waiting for that. So what do? After all, if you check triggers, you can't discard them. And you haven't been adding these Phalanx back. You've been calling them. Guards. Let's see here. 18, max is 28. Do I want a G guard here? Sure. I'm going to go ahead and G-Guard with Hand-in-Hand Leona. With Hand-in-Hand skill, I bounce back her rear guards. And then, in exchange, let's go ahead and call a card back to the field. I'll call Titus. Furthermore, with the skill of my Garnet, I CB1. When my unit is returned to my hand, I can give 5,000 power to herself. Furthermore, with skill of Late, I can countercharge 1. It gets better. I give 4,000 power to a unit of my choice because of Late, and I'm going to give it to my Vanguard, 20,000 base. You're not the only one who can do this. Oh yeah, sure, let me go ahead and spin. Looks like it'll be Eclipse. Celtic, alright. Celtic's the one getting hit. Do I want to let it go? Sure, why not? Stand and draw. Alright then. Generation Strides. Stride. Festive Finale, Final Priscilla. Generation Break 8 achieves. Yep. Alright. Now let's go ahead and call a field. To the rear guard, I'm going to call Lupina. Late. And to Nellum. Let's attack with support. This is going to be for 11 on your Vanguards. Alright, and now Black Shiver Gavriel's skill, 2,000 power. That makes you 13. And what did you know? I'm attacking for 13 with Princess Celtic. And now, Vanguard, attack. 7 plus 26, 33k total with 3 drive on the Vanguards. Let's see what you got. This has been a great fight, by the way, Seal. You've definitely been doing really well in the defense. It's just the offense that may be a little lacking in comparison. However, some games do win on defense. But let's see if you can make that happen. Alright, Soul Blast 1 and flips up a G-Guard. You gave 5,000 shield for each face-up card in your generation zone. Alright then, not bad. Let's see. Total 35. 35 on 15. 50. Alright. Check 1, no trigger. Check 2, no trigger. Check 3, draw trigger, draw 1 card. Now, at the end of that battle, I choose a card in my hand and discard it. I bounce all my rear guards to my hand. And I choose up to 5 cards and call them to the rear circle. Power plus 5,000 to all called units. So let's go ahead, call Spica, Drupina, Late, Celtic, and do I want to call anymore? Heck, no need. They all get 5,000 power. Actually, I think I will do this. I'll call this as fodder. Okay. Now then. The reason I'll do that is because now I get to trigger several skills. Late skill. I give 4,000 power to one of my units. I'm gonna give it here. And if that wasn't enough, I can countercharge one. On top of that, skill of Rupina. I counterblast one. I can choose a rear guard and draw by bouncing it. That gets better, because both the draw triggers also have a Soul Blast skill that I can use. I'm gonna go ahead and give it to Celtic and also to Spica. Now then, at the end of the battle that they attack, they'll be able to bounce back to the hands. Let's see, no, I have to give Celtic and Rapino, because they are prisms. Okay. Now then. Let's go ahead and attack for 18k Vanguards. Marada. It bounces back to the hands. Now then. Spica swings with support. Skill of Spica. Counterblast 1. Bounce back late, and then call 1 card from my hands. I'm going to call Celtic, and then that called unit is going to get an extra 3,000 power. That's not all, though. Because of the skill of Late, an extra 4,000 power goes to her as well. I can do this chain combo. If that wasn't enough, 14 is going to be supported by 12. That's 26. 26 is a great number against a 15, wouldn't you agree, Seal? Ooh, another generation guard. Sure. This is truly a battle of offense versus defense, Chad. I'm giving, and he's taking. But let's see. This rescue check could be very important to shut down my turn here. Let's see if he can get it, though. This is very one-sided. Is it, though? I don't know if it's one-sided. After all, he's been able to shut down a lot of my early turns. Besides, how can it be one-sided when I've whiffed like 12 drives? Alright. Damage check? Sure. Alright, that's gonna be another defensive. Get critical trigger? Sure. Not bad, Seal. That's gonna be more power to Black Shiver Gabriel. But my final play then. Celtic is gonna attack the rear guard. Because why not? I end my turn. Pass. It's definitely not one-sided. Okay, over to you. and I know you have the stride for it. You're not supposed to lose it. You can see the defensive prowess of Gabriel here. Gabriel can survive and weather most storms. I bet this is a very high-level fight, Seal, that we're having. Win or lose, you should be proud. So, show me what you got for your final turn. 8 cards left in deck. You have stride fodder and just enough cards to get on the field here. But, what's going to be your final play? I'm at 5 damage. Any damage that connects should be able to finish the job, but you've got to connect. Not gonna lie, compared to my game, this one's a one-sided guy. No kidding. All right, show me. What will you stride? Ah, Generation Breakage. Here it is, chat. This is Bellator Terminal. With its Generation Breakage, when it attacks a Vanguard, the front row is going to get an extra 2,000 power for each card in the damage zone. That's 10,000. Then, he can deal up to 5 cards in the damage zone and rescue check for each of them. This is it. With so few cards left in deck, you can't get the full potential of it, but it's still strong. Surgery agent. He's gambling, bro. He's gambling it all on the rest of the cards in his deck. Now with scale of Darkrai Repros, he can shuffle back Repros as well as both of his triggers here. And then he's going to put 2 cards to the damage zone and draw. If this goes well for him, yep, he's going to be putting back all the stand triggers. He wants to go for a multi-attack turn. Alright. Of the 10 cards in deck, he's got to mill 2 to the damage zone and then draw 1. Alright. No stand triggers there. Assuming he doesn't draw a stand trigger, he's got a great likelihood of being able to stand the board from the damage checks. Not bad. So that's his play. Alright. Ball leg to the hand. Okay. It starts to 8-6 movie. Yeah, no deck, no player is gonna like every deck, right? No deck is one size fit all, another way of putting it. 11k Vanguard? Intercept with Spica. I just gotta focus on defense. Because of his skill, he's not gonna be able to do anything else for the turn. Let's Garbonell him. Alright, 10,000 power goes to his front row. Now, in order to survive the rescue, in order to survive the triple drive and still rescue check, he's gonna need a rescue check 3. That'll statistically put, yup, correct. Alright, here comes a triple rescue check. That plus the triple drive, he's gonna be able to stand his rear guards. Alright, check 1. Check 2. Check 3. There's 1 stand trigger. He'll just need another from the triple. Alright. We'll PG with Kukudi. Okay, stand trigger. Counter charge. And stand trigger. Right. Another stand trigger. It's a stand fence. Alright. Thanks, Koopity. Oops, all stands. Alright then. Generation Guards. Let's go. Hand in hand, Leona. Leona's skill. I return Rupina to my hand. And in exchange, I'll call her the Rupina. Because I called a card with the same name, an extra 5,000 power. Now, skill of Garnet. Counterblast a card with Prism in the name to get 5,000 power. Skill of Rupina. Counterblast one. Bounces to the hands. Draw cards. Skill of Garnet. Not once per turn, baby. CB1, get another 5,000 power. That blocks the attack. Yo. Turns out all along, I was just as defensive as he was, but I wasn't showing that yet. Unlimited wood cards have the G's over G next, right? Yep. Alright. Now, 31k total? Sure. Let's go one last time. Generation, Guard. I flip up. And I'm gonna get an extra 15 to the shields. Turn ends. Whew. Not bad. Alright then. I'll go ahead and finish it in style. For my last turn, let's go ahead and just keep my fields. So, Stridle. Skulltwall, Olivia. Call fields. I need to call different cards after all, so let's go ahead. Call, and call. Alright. Let's battle out to the end, Seal. I'll finish you with honor. 12k Vanguards. And then, we'll go 16k Vanguards. Finally, Skulltwall. CB1. Bounce back all 5 of my rear guards. Flip up Olivia. Since they all had different names, I'll be able to call 2 cards from my hands. Call Celtic, call Late. Alright. And then skill Late. Let's do it. Triple drive. Check 1. No trigger. Check 2. Critical. All of Vanguard. Check 3. There they were. Right at the end there. Finish. GG's. Woo! That was tough. That was a hard fight. You're getting really good, Seal. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh. All right. It wasn't close. I agree. I think that was a little close. The reason why it was close is that I gained momentum in the late game, Scarlet, but that first half for me, That was really dicey. I wasn't getting limit break because he was denying it, and then on top of that, I was basically living by the triple drive in order to get like the PGs to hold it off because I was certainly whipping. I was certainly not hitting my triggers. That was for sure. So it was keeping it really uncertain and close. But it is nice though, right? Because this goes to show what I mean, right, about this format being like way more stable and skill expressive, right? I hit almost no triggers that game, but even despite that, I'm able to come back and win, right? And I'm able to do that by using the right tactics and guarding the right cards, and also knowing which strike to use on any given turn in order to progress the game state the way I want it. It's a beautiful format. All right, let's go ahead and get another hit. What else do we want here? So G next got a lot of decks. Just imagine a DBZ fight between Prism and Gabriel. I mean, there was a lot of back and forth. It's great. Let's see here. What do I want to do? Oh, I don't know if I've got the skills for Night Rose, to be honest. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Play Diablo G next? Oh, Diablo? Oh, boy. Diablo. Okay, people want to see Diablo? Sure, I can give Diablo. Diablo's a bit tough. It's a bit tough in this format, but you can make it work if you play well. I'll go second. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and vibe out a little bit. What should I start with? Let's mulligan 3. We need to dig for a grade 1. Oof, all right. It's a good thing I didn't greed to try and keep that healed there, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to ride most likely. All right, ready when you are, Eclipse. So then, let's stand up. So, Vanguard, full bow brave. DI. Changes things. Rise. Night Sky Eagle. Full Bow Brave moves back. With support from Full Bow Brave, Night Sky attacks the Vanguards. Try trigger check. No trigger. That damage check helps me. Over to you. Having to analyze. This matchup's a little tough for Diablo because DI's a lot stronger than it, but I'm trying to see what weakness to exploit. The way that Shadow Paladin works in G-Next format chat is there's multiple different ways to potentially finish out a game, but you have to be able to detect which one is the right way to win. Because we have multiple win conditions in our G-Zone, but they win in very different ways. You have to be able to anticipate what your opponent's hand is. That's one heal out, so that might tell me something. Especially if I see another heal go out, and they aren't able to return it back with later mouse in time, I could do something about that. No guards. Ooh. Enigmatic Assassin. Damage. No trigger. In which case, Ride. Bloodstained Battle Knight, Dorrant. Then, I called Dorrant and Kaiden to the rear guards. With support from Kaiden, Dorrant attacks for 16. discards that attack. Alright then. With support from Full Bow, my Vanguard Doran attacks. Drive trigger check. There you are. No trigger. Pass back. Aichi could never. That's what I like about this deck, though, thematically speaking, right? Is a lot of the Gold Paladin units that were Shadows aligned, like, went back to the roots during G-Era, because obviously Shadow Paladins are back in action, so they're gonna go support their original clan. Like, my favorite instance of this is in the G-Zone with Spectral Blaster Diablo. What a cool reiteration of him, man. That's awesome. I didn't see Vortimer here, but that just, whether you see Vortimer or whether you see Blaster Dark is also another, like, check for you. Oh, you don't want to give up the first stride just yet. Okay. Calling to the back row, though, is interesting. When Judge JK? Oh, no need to JK, bro. That could happen. That could happen even relatively soon. Like, not this next set, but, like, pretty soon. Gear Groovy win? Oh god, Gear Groovy is such a nightmare in V. Can you imagine all the targets that could take, theoretically? Alright. Sorry, Doran. Draw. Calling Howell, Kaiden, and Claudus. With support from Kaiden, Claudus attacks for 14 on the Vanguards. As you can see, I do not mess around when it comes to Grade 2 gaming. What Fighters Collection is it legal up to? That would be the 2017 one, I believe. Yep, this one. This Fighters Collection is the last one you can use. This is the one that gave you the G-Gates. Alright. With support from Full Bow Brave, Doran attacks. Isn't this so beautiful, chat? We've got Howell, Kaiden, Doran, and Claudus all fighting alongside each other. It's awesome. Drive trigger check. Got it. Critical trigger. Critical to Dorans. The power goes to Howell. Alright. With support from his ally Kaiden, Howell attacks. Total power, 21. Shoot. Nebular could be cool, yeah. Over to you. Alright, so Eclipse is trying hard to win that Grade 2 game. But we're about to find out if it'll work or not, because I do not mess around with that Grade 2 game, and they're already at 4 damage, so I don't know what they're going to do about that. Okay, yeah, they finally gave it up. Okay. They finally said F it. Can I see your list for Diablo, Josh? Sure, later. Yeah, we know, but the thing about it is that if he does go Seabreeze and use cards, like, that will put Eclipse in a better position, but it still means that he had to CB2 and use Seabreeze. That's not that great, right? Oh, Glonzen is a really good Vanguard, though, admittedly, Scar. Like, I've seen it happen, because Glonzen can build a lot of... Now, don't get me wrong, Scattered Sin Shaharo is arguably better as a ride target, but Glonzen has, like, 2 different Vanguard skills, technically. Once the on plays, that builds a lot of soul. But then on top of that, this mother ever has the ability to potentially draw, retire, and countercharge depending on your soul stack. That's a lot of effects for one unit. It's amazing. So I have always been kind of like a Glonzen Glazer that way. Most of your cards don't really need to shop a name for the most part. So you don't care so much that you're on Glonzen, because all you really care about is Darkness as an ability type, because that's the archetype here. Okay. Let's get ready. They're gonna attack. Ooh, they want to attack that unit. Gotta let it go. That was a smart play. It limits my resources. Yeah, it's awesome, right? It's a really valuable Vanguard. If you get like up to 15 especially, it does so much for you. Ooh, nice heal. Okay, so checking that heal though does complicate things for me. I'll have to see which kind of defense he gives up on first. Alright, stand and draw. Alright. Let's go ahead and get going. What I want to do. Now, Rise. Blaster Dark, Diablo, and Generation Strides. Let's see here. Out of my options that I've got at my disposal, I think this is my best bet. Strides, Supremacy Black Dragon, or Geyser Dragon. Let's go ahead and get this battle started. Since I've got a Grade 3 or greater Blaster Vanguard, this unit gets 2,000 power. Next up, attack with Geyser Dragon. Skill of Geyser Dragon. Counter Blast 1. Soul Blast 1. Flip up an Geyser Dragon face up in the Generation Zone. Kaiden, and Full Bow retreats. Now, revealing the top 2 cards of the deck and adding them to the hands. Ooh, nice pickups. I don't get power from Geyser's skill, but thanks to the skill of Kaiden, Kaiden's going to grant my Vanguard an extra 5,000 power and an on-hit skill. Now, if Geyser Dragon hits your Vanguard, I can call a Grade 1 card from my deck, as long as it's to any rear circle I want. But that's all I get because my Hoel's not on the field. So this is going to be for a total of 31k. 3 drive and on hit to the Vanguards. And remember, because my Claudus automatically gets an extra 2,000 power, Claudus effectively becomes a 9k base, so that makes an optimal column for this rear guard. I'm min-maxing this turn because I've only got 1 CB to work with thus far. We can do more later. Generation card got used. Okay, that's what I was waiting for. Remember, of our win conditions, one of them really only loses out to Generation guards, so we have to get rid of those while we have a chance, chat. Alright, I'll grab Bop Mullen. And since the soul stack reached the optimal amount, we'll be able to get an extra 5,000 on that. So our Vanguards are equal on the battlefield for now. What else will he guard with, though? Never mind, don't have GB. Gotcha. Go. Okay, in which case, triple drive. Check 1, no trigger. Check 2, no trigger. Check 3. No trigger. I guess Untap might be trolling me a little bit today, but that's fine. I don't mind a nerf here and there. Alright, only 1 damage dealt. Whiffs? Yep. A lot of Mortimers too. Yeah, that actually is interesting. So, what's interesting about this chat... Ooh, that's a bad damage check for Eclipse, though. What's interesting about this one is, on one hand, yeah, this is kind of breaking. But on the other hand, remember, we have multiple win conditions. Mortimer works better in compatibility with your Spectral Blaster Diablo. Spectral Blaster Diablo is really good if you're trying to force your way past generation cards. Meanwhile, your Phantom Blaster Diablo is better if you're trying to stop PGs. Right now, I've seen that they've got through a lot of G cards, so I might be better off using Phantom Blaster. But I could try to size them up by first going to my Spectral Blaster Diablo if they show that they have multiple more heals in the next turn. Alright then. Skill obtained from my Grade 1 Kaiden. I search for a Grade 1 card and call it to the rear circle. Let's keep up the pressure. I call Night Sky Eagle. With skill of Night Sky Eagle, Generation Break 1. When placed, an extra 4,000 power. Night Sky attacks for 11. Yeah, because they didn't hit a defensive, I can multi. But if they did hit a defensive, I would have went for one of my Diablos to try and set a better place next turn. So this is how you can min-max Diablos. Ooh, that's a good guard here. With this guard, they'll be able to swap out cards from their frickin' soul. And they've got a few good darkness cards that they can do. So, for instance, because they can put anything in the soul, and then as long as it's got the darkness ability, they can add anything back as long as it's a normal unit. So, the options right now are Weretiger Jaeger, Tragic Claw, Covetous, is Covetous the darkness? Yeah, and then Demonetid Executioner. Ooh, okay, putting in the Enigmatic Assassin, that's a good play. Because Enigmatic Assassin activates for the soul, so they're able to get it in there, and then they can proc it as long as they've got the amount of like soul necessary. That's good. That's gonna be really huge when they go for Steeped in Sin, Jahoro. Okay. Now let's see what they want to add back from the soul. They add Tragic Claw. Gotcha. Finally. With support from Kaiden, Claudus will attack. This will be for 16 on your Vanguard. 10k guard and you can go on. Or you could also take it and go to 5, I suppose. That's also a possibility. Okay, they'll take it in this case. Stand trigger. Interesting. Alright. The turn passes. Over to you, Eclipse. Show me your counterattack. I had 15k triggers before B. They did, dude. The Werecats is pretty good. Oop, alright, here we go. Alright, Generation strides into Sorrowful Slice, Mujatus. Now, scale the starter. Sucks up both rear guards into soul in order to draw 2. That's 8 in the soul now. Magia lets you call units from the soul in exchange for putting them back into the soul at the end of the turn. Alright. Tragic Claw skill. Soul charge. Oop. Skill of Weretiger Jaeger. When put into soul by effect, CV to draw. Nice. Good stuff. Also calling Glon Zen. Glon Zen CV1s and look at the top 5 for darkness cards and put them to soul. That soul stack's getting really high. Okay. Tragic Claw. Covetous. Steeped in Sin, or Scatter Sins, I should say. Ooh, and Glonzet. Okay. All those cards are going to make up 13 in the soul already. Because of Lujaris' skill, Lujaris can soul charge 3, so they've got all the effects online. made my G-Next deck from scratch. I won't use it on stream to how long I can take, but yeah, fair enough, no problem. I mean, it's nice that you made one, though. It's got boost. Alright, that's a really good use of sequencing. Because what Eclipse did was they sequenced to call Tragic Claw, use call your Glonzen, then Tragic Claw's first auto skill procs, then they proc Glonzen's auto skill, and then they proc the second auto skill of Tragic, because the second auto skill requires to see a total of 15 for maximum benefit, which they got off of Glonzen. So they did that expertly there. That was amazing. Alright, let's... Oh yeah, that's right, I never spun for after Eclipse, you're right. Shoot, let me go ahead and do that. Use for the tournament? It's a hard choice, isn't it? Ooh, it's close, it's close, it's close! Oh, Ray got it! Damn, on the line! I'm sorry, Crazy. On the line! Alright, Sorrowful Slice Lugierius gave some extra power there. Glonzen's also got all of his benefits online too. Ooh. Adds back a grade 3 from the soul. So close, dude. Gets so far. Yeah, all the one-ups are, like, getting their day right now, for real. Alright. Closet Balloon in the soul there. Interesting. If they have an holistic Vampire, they can add that back to the hand, so that's a PG. Okay, attacks, and I can't use grade 0s to guard. I'll take this hit. Well, no more Vortimers. Alright then. I guess Vortimer decided to get himself out of the deck early. The deck is talking right now. That's an interesting conversation we're having. It's only a 5k guard. Guard. Wow, okay, so they're fairly confident they can hit a stand trigger. Let's see. I won't guard this. Let's see what the triple drive has to say. Stand trigger. No trigger. Damage check. Stand trigger of my own. Night Sky stance. Power goes to Blaster Dark Diablo. I won't guard this either. Death Feather Eagle. Alright. Now let's see. Well, I tried. It was you definitely had a good move there. Alright. Do you want to use the end skill of Glonzen Vampire or not? Because that's something your Vanguard can do at the end of the turn if you want. Glonzen Vampire has a darkness skill at the end of the turn. That's the Vanguard one. was make a tower of cards on the Vanguard circle. Yeah, that is functionally how it works. Almost all DIs do that, unless you're V-Series Bladewing Reiji, which is just built different, literally. No problem. Yeah, with this effect, they now have the ability to draw cards, countercharge, and retire one of my rear cards. It's a lot. You say Reiji because that's what he's been using? What, just like original Bladewing Reiji? Which one would you like to retire, by the way? I tried DMing Ray, but I think he's maybe offline. If he is, we'll just move on to the next one. Yup. Well, in which case, my move. Stand and draw. Now, Generation Zone. Kai? Ha! Stridoza. Generation. Dark Dragon. Blaster. Diablo. The stride skill of Blaster Dark Diablo. Tragic Claw retreats. Next up, I call Howell to the rear guards. Now, skill of Dark Dragon Phantom Blaster Diablo. Counter Blast 1. Flip up a Blaster Dark Diablo so it's face up in the Generation Zone. 10,000 power and a critical goes to my Vanguard, and he gets a new skill. It's time. Let's go ahead and begin the battle. Call! Colossus, supported by Kaiden. Total power, 16,000 on the Vanguards. All right then. Dark Dragon, Phantom Blaster Diablo attacks the Vanguard. With support, skill activates. I retired 3 rear guards. And now, you can choose 2 of your rear guards to retire. But if you cannot choose 2 to retire, then you cannot call cards from hand to Guardian Circle at all. Furthermore, the skill of Black Chain Spirit Dance Formation Kaiden, an extra 5,000 power, goes to my Vanguards. Now, total power is 46,000. 2 criticals, 3 drive, Vanguards, and you cannot call cards from hand at all. After all, you lack the rear guards. This is one of my win conditions. It exploits fields that are lacking in units. So you did have a Vincent. My. But it alone will not help. what do you think of the main deck grade ratios, Josh? You should go 8, 12, 13. Alright. So because of that, because it's 5 cards in the soul, they weren't able to hit the 20, unfortunately. So Vincent is only going to be able to get 15. That puts him at 41. I'm at 46. So they need another G-Guard in order to guard me. But remember, guys, they've already used 2 G-Guards. We see 2 heal triggers stuck in here. They had it? Whoa! I actually didn't expect that. Okay. That's unfortunate. So they actually high-rolled on that. Oh well. Well, guys, sometimes you just can't account for it. Did not expect that. Well, that's unfortunate for me. What am I gonna do now? Yeah, that's crazy. They had the convenient last 2 heals. Phantom Blaster Diablo next turn? Yeah, they hard drew the 2 heals after already checking a heal. Insane. Okay. So did they save me one for that? Let's see. Okay, so they need a CB. Okay, so we got that. Alright. Well, check 1. Check 2. Check 3. Draw trigger. Draw 1 card. Darn. Thought I had them. So that's what I mean before as well, right? I chose the best choice I had. You just cannot account for that though. Sometimes they happen. Sometimes they happen to happen. So let's see if they're able to capitalize and kill me. I took a lot of damage in the previous turn, so I'm in risk now. I'm in risk territory. Hard rides. Fascinating. Because they must also have the stride fodder. They do. Okay. Yep. Blader Mouse. Skill activates a Shaharot. Soul charges 2. I think all my heals are still in my deck, right? Yep, I have all of my heals. All of them. That's pretty good. Not gonna lie. Hell yeah. Okay. Now Demonted's skill and Tragic Claws, Soul Charge, so they're deck thinning. Okay, I see the plan here. So what they're gonna do is they're going to try and use all of these skills right here. They've got Blader Mouse, and now with Blader Mouse's skill, they can return all the grade 0s that they have on the soul. There's none on the rear circle, so it's only the soul. So that means they've got a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that they can throw back. So they're going to throw back all of these cards, and that becomes their deck. They have to eat both cards in the hand for it. But essentially, they're trying to go for a 6-attack turn and game me with it. Which is fair. However, again, like I said before, I do have all 4 heal triggers in my deck. So that means that I do have the opportunity to heal potentially. Alright. So he's going to be able to put those 2 cards in, which those could also be triggers, by the way, which would increase their odds even further. I've got a guard. I guard with Air Elemental. Actually, no, I got to guard with this because I might need that. Yeah, Shaharot's skill. This is the one I need to take because I can't guard that. I can't guard that with grade 0s. Okay. Draw trigger. Draw 1 card. Okay. I might have a chance. They were hiding 2 more triggers in the hand. It's beautiful formation. Alright. Blader Mouse is going to give 5,000 power to 2 units. Okay. 5,000 power to 2 units. It stands. Technically this stands at the end of the battle, but it doesn't matter here. They'll just stand regardless. Let's see. 31. Total is going to be 46. That's really strong. I'll perfect guard with Karma Collector. Stand trigger, right? Critical trigger, right? I see. Ah, okay. They're hoping to one-shot me with Shocker. Yeah, it's definitely Blader Mouse. It is for sure Blader Mouse. There's nothing else about it. Okay. Blader Mouse is now attacking for 36, max is gonna be 41. I guard with 3 Grim Revenger. No pass. Okay, that drive check really helped me out. Yeah, I know he's Grim Reaper, but I just like to call him Grim Revenger. Guard with Karma Collector. Countercharge 1. And let's just save it off. Draw. Let's see here. Thinking. I gotta think. What do I do here? Boom. Okay. Let's do it. I'll go for this host. Now, Stridelsa. Generation! That can count as a grade 3 because I'm striding a blaster. And the blaster unit that I choose is Phantom Blaster Diablo. Now, Phantom Blaster Diablo, because he was the one that strode, Blaster Dark Diablo's skill activates. Attack. That thing is going to go away. Next up, Call. Call. Now, skill. Counterblast 1. Flip up, another copy of Phantom Blaster Diablo. Next up, 10,000 power and a critical goes to my Vanguards. Maka, with support from Cherry, when it attacks a Vanguards, search the deck and call a grade 1 card. And the card that I'm going to go for. Two options. I think. No, not you. You can work. Yeah, you're my best bet now. Call. Kaiden. Shuffle. Alright, this is going to be for 16k on the Vanguard. So easy. So now he's going to have to guard with an extra 10 from hand. That's one of the triggers. That could also work. But that leaves me with these two. Now, attack. With skill, Charon retreats. It counts as the entire cost. Along with this. That's 3 rear guards total. Now, those 2 rear guards are forced to retreat. This is going to be for a total of 43,000 on the Vanguard, with 2 criticals and 3 drives. It's game over for you. After all, you only have 3 10k shields in the hands. You're just short. Triple drive. Check 1. Death Feather Eagle. All effects go to the Vanguards. Check 2. No trigger. Check 3. No trigger. Now, Horobio. Fall to darkness. And that's game. GG's. That was close. Yeah, if it wasn't, I really had to min-max that last turn there, dude. I was so surprised when the first Phantom Blaster Diablo failed. I'm not gonna lie, I did not expect him to have to heal for it. But thankfully, I was able to come back and just do it again. Oof. Not gonna lie, I thought he had Joan Blader. I thought Blader Mouse too, dude. I mean, he did a lot of, like, he deck compressed as much as humanly possible. And I'm like, oh my god, this is gonna be 4 triggers. The fact that an Enigmatic Assassin, like, went back in there, I mean, that was just, I had the PG, but that was very fortunate. Because imagine that was a stand trigger, and I had to, like, use up an extra card. I don't think I would have had, like, I don't think I could have done it anymore, right? I'm pretty sure I would have just died there. So that would have been pretty bad. So thankfully, everything worked out well enough. So, real good. Okay. Thank you for the game. I'm going to go ahead and use the restroom real quick. And when I get back, me and Ray will have our fight. Let me go ahead and spin for who's after Ray, though, so they can be on deck. We have free time. Can I show you the list for your opinion on it? Yeah, maybe sometime. When I do have free time. I'm going to continue battling people, but maybe near the end of the stream. If you're still around, maybe I could do it. Okay. Scar is the winner. So let's go ahead and delete that, and I'll be right back. Oh, okay. I am back. Let's see here. How's chat looking? It shows both text I deleted. What the hell? Alright, Ray's in here. Luard or Fenrir? Well, I thought you did Luard last time, right? So you might as well play Fenrir. Because F it, why not? Let's go ahead and meanwhile, I'm going to load up a new deck here. Oh, skin of my teeth, that game. Okay. Let's see. So you're playing Fenrir. What shall I play? Maybe I should be funny and play Altmile. That'd be funny matchup, because why not? Dominate? Okay, so I got a request for Dominate. What's Chrono's best theme? Personally, I like the second theme that he got. That's the one that we didn't get until way later, though. Hopefully, like, it was in season 1, don't get me wrong, but they didn't really play it. Here, let me play it for you, actually. So, to me, his best theme is this one. I love this one. Hopefully this deck still functions well. I hear ya. Chrono Fang, Musketeers. Oh, these Musketeers aren't legal. Don't listen to that. They have GZ cards. You know what? I'm inspired. I'll go ahead and use pure Chrono Fang. We'll go Chrono Fang versus Shinonome. AKA, if Shinonome had fought Ryuzu, would he have won? We're gonna find out. Roll a 19. Alright, I'll go first. Or second. Second for me. Close enough. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't, I'm not doing the Demiurge on this one, but I still love some of the tricks that this deck can do. It's a really cool deck. Who's after Ray again? It's Scarlight, right? Cool. By the way, Scarlight, if you want a VC, let me know. It's pretty clear, Alright, and let me make sure that my deck is actually accurate. Yeah, okay. Chrono Tiger. Let's do this. Stand up, za. Vanguard. Chrono Tiger. Sure, I shall VC in uno momento. Sure. Legion Leader, aka the Grade 3. Tis fate. Draw. Alright. Ride Nanea. Chrono Chikar moves back. Swing with support for 11. Drive trigger check. No trigger. A nice guard to exploit my lower base power, but I guess the triggers weren't going to be there anyway, so I don't mind min-maxing that guard.
Min-max gaming, let's go. I forgot what you were playing. Oh yeah, you're playing Chrono Tiger. I don't know why I forgot.
Yeah, I'm playing Pure Tiger, baby. They've already seen Demiurge multiple times. Might as well play the Pure Tiger on this one. Rocking the red Geass sleeves instead of the purple ones for the Demiurge variant.
Nice.
No guard. Hit me. You kept it on top, so it might be good. Ah, you were in need of stride fodder. Okay. Damage check. Mellow. Draw. Ride. Ooh, I kind of need you, but... Nadine. It's lower base power, but at the same time, if he wants CB to work with, he's gonna have to give it to me here. I'll also call Nani to the rear guard circle. Attack for 9 with Nani. With support, attack for 13 on Nino. Drive trigger check. I'll pass the turn. He doesn't have many cards, but Revelation is a deck that can potentially grade 2 a game because of the Revelation skills. But in the Fenrir variant, this isn't so good because you want to save those on places from when you go Hellsky base, so he's better off riding. Yep, that's correct. Kotonoha. That's a good card to keep on the field earlier. Alright, Kotonoha's Revelation. Look at the top card of the deck and decide its placement. What does he want to do with it, though? He keeps it on top. Okay, he likes what he saw.
God, every time I see Kotonoha, I just want to Denial Griffin her. I want to Denial Griffin her so badly.
That, for sure.
Yeah.
I could be taking a lot of damage here, but I'll want to take it. Go for it. Oh, you want Amaruna. Ah. Again, you're securing for future turns instead of trying to maximize current turn. Understandable. Okay. I'll guard with Revolver Draco Kid.
Let's see.
Stand and draw. Oh, ironic.
We will all in.
Okay.
Alright.
Let's go ahead and move on over. I think we'll start off with this theme. Ride. Chrono Fang, Tiger. Let's liberate the Generation Zone. After, binding. I bind Steam Link's Nadine. Because of that, I can choose on your rear guards and rewind time. Naki Salome to the bottom of the deck.
Goodbye, starter.
Generation Zone, Kai-Ho. And I'll be using my special one, which allows me to bind. As I go into Ultra Dragon. Alright then. Steam Links. Adadapora, call.
Been released. Oh yeah, Hellsky's legal.
Oh, totally. Yeah, Hellsky was a strike gate card. CB1. Bind Chrono Tigar. Then, bind the top card of the deck face up. Alright. I draw a card, and Adadapora gets an extra 3,000 power. That's not all. Uses a rear guard and bot deck. Alright, looks like Gleipnir goes. Next up, Ultra Dragon skill is next. We flip up a card from the Generation Zone. I'll flip up one of my Gear Glares. Look at the top 5 cards of the deck and bind up to 2. Then shuffle. Let's bind Revolver Draco Kid. And that's it. 10,000 power goes to my Vanguard. Countercharge 1. We're still not done yet, though. Counterblast 1. And bind the top card of the deck. Why, you may ask? For skilled Nadine. She calls herself to the rear guard circle. And because of that, she's going to get an extra 1,000 power for each card in my bind zone. That's 5. It gets better. Now, because I have 3 or more, Soul Charge 1. I have 5 or more, draw 1 card.
Well, rip a heal, but that's fine.
That's totally fine. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and call Chrono Fang Tiger G to the rear guards. It's time for battle. Tiger G attacks for 11 on the Vanguards. And of course, you're gonna intercept it because it's gonna be threatened anyway. Now, next up, Steam links Nadine for 13.
Okay.
It's good, but not good enough. Ultra Dragon attacks 36 with 3 drives. What do you do?
36 to 16, have to take.
Check 1, no trigger. Check 2, heal trigger. Recover 1 damage. Recover Meld. Power.
Why did use?
To my Chrono Fang Tiger G.
Oh,
Third
he
and
used
final
Chrono Fang
check.
because alternate ride target and good beater. So.
Yeah, it's
Well, no, it's not a
it's another Zodiac Time Beast anyway, and
Yeah.
because it's a rare guard, you can just use it. I mean, this card is really good as a target for Lugo Rick.
Yeah. It also has a decent control skill too, so just getting rid of a unit is really good.
Ooh, yeah, it is. It's fantastico, bro.
When he doesn't use base Chrono Fang because that's a Ryuzu card, so
Yeah, base Chrono Fang doesn't help out very much because even though it is like a Zodiac Time Beast and all that, the problem is that it's taking up like Vanguard slot, which is what he wants for his it's what he wants for his Chronogents. Especially in the earlier G Next, because in earlier G Next he was doing
crossover.
Yep, crossover. So he needed the Chronogents. Okay.
Don't make crossover. Actually, no, do make crossover and be revived. It'd be funny.
That would be insane, but it's also really fun because you can actually. I'm not gonna lie, that would probably be viable. The V Series base Chronojet is actually a pretty good rear guard.
Yeah, it's a guard restricting rear guard with decent numbers. It's really good.
And I bet it's got like a really strong like payoff, but you have to like put in a lot of CV for it. It's like that's the thing. I can see you.
It'd be fun. Yeah, it'd be very fun.
Oh yeah. Okay, he's going to Doom Brace, and he's got Kotonoha, Revelation.
Alright, this is the turn he gets a bunch of cards back.
Heck yeah, dude. Alright, so he kept on top with Revelation, which means he's probably planning on Soul Charging. Now, he's got Fender's Stride skill, so he can call back one of the cards that he Soul Blast. And he also gets the Soul Charge 3 again because of Doom Brace's skill, because his Soul Threshold is low enough. Ooh. Having the Soul Blast on Kibitsu Hime is a little unfortunate because the Kibitsu Hime Guardian skill requires another one of the Soul to be there. And he doesn't have that anymore. But he's keeping Taro and Gelja, so I understand why he did that. Oh, he did Soul Charge another Kibitsu Hime though, so that's actually not bad at all. Alright, a couple of call targets there. Probably wants the Kotonoha for maximum power. Yeah, Hachi gets an extra 3,000 because of Soul Blast 3. Not bad. Good Fenrir combos right here. The only thing that would really complete this is if you saw Yule. Yule allows him to get a multi-attack off because he can Soul Blast Taro mid-battle. That's what he would want here to really like push back on me. But I don't think he has it because he's calling back this Kotonoha. If you couldn't tell, I played this deck.
I couldn't tell at all. I thought you were a Chrono Fang main for the longest time, Josh. Yeah. Imagine though, your mascot's not even RFD.
Yeah, I mean, I do like it. Don't get me wrong. He's one of my top 5 G decks. He's just not that like great, you know.
He's fun, but yeah. Okay, yeah. You got the guild, yeah. Alright.
Let's see here.
So we just need.
Okay,
so he gets Gyol and Viti.
21k is good. He's got, if he hits a stand trigger here, that's a really good hit.
And like Fenrir plays like 8 stands, right? Or something absurd like that.
Oh yeah, you play Taros and Dream Dragons.
Yeah, God. So yeah,
it's a lot like it's kind of funny how GNX kind of felt split on that, right? Some are really big like dealers, but you know there were some that were straight up stand merchants, right? Magia and Bloom were also stand merchants.
Oh yeah, Magia, I remember being a big stand merchant.
Yeah, with Bloom, it's like with columns that big, how could you not be tempted to standing, right?
Yeah, for real.
21 piece, beautiful number. Damage check. No trigger. Let's see. The current formation. What do I want to do? Let me bind time, right? My drives are fruitful. This game is probably over next turn. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you see, Tiger's a lot more aggressive when it's just pure Tiger, right? So I have intermittent bit of control, but I'm just pushing face more. 26 at Vanguard. That's a worthy risk on my part. I'm gonna no guard it. Again, remember, he's mostly stand triggers, so he's not gonna be able to kill me to death on this.
Okay, he gets the Mythic Beast.
Strike Potter's good for him. Harry's bad. 4 drives.
Ooh. I mean, it's similar to your Diablo game where you got 2 Void Bursts.
Right? Oh, I'm damage taking 2 PGs. Oh no.
Oh, Untap, like,
oh, no.
Untap is having a fit. Untap is having a fit right now.
I'm getting so trolled by that, but it doesn't matter because he's also getting trolled.
It's. I mean. You're both getting screwed, so...
Yeah, the only problem is that I'm more established than he is. Pretty bad. Another thing that's like really funny about this, I appreciate the Stride wanted sentiment. 34k on rear guard. Yeah, that's correct. He's gotta try and delay the game if he can, because that's not tenable at all.
Oh, Josh, do you want to explain Revelation to Yuki? I want to explain Revelation.
Alright, with the Revelation ability, you can look at the top card of the deck when a unit is placed in the specified circle. Then from there, you can either remain it on top of the deck, or you can put it into the soul. If you place it into the soul, then you choose one of your rear guards and rest it. This can include the target that did the Revelation ability on the rear guard circle.
You said a lot of words and it scared me. Very
You know I have
too.
a whole thing for explaining Mythical Hellsky Beast Fenrir, like already by memory.
Yeah. Yep, that's fair. You just said it very quickly and it scared me.
Exactly. It's like, due to the contiguous skill of Mythical Hellsky Beast Fenrir, the Revelation ability of all the rear guards in play is changed to the decision where it places the top 2 cards of the deck. Cool.
Insert Patrick falling over.
That is the most concise way to explain Hellsky Beast. If you put on top, exactly, you don't rest, which means that, because the rest is considered a cost, or rather a detrimental effect, for changing fate. If you just look at it, if you observe fate and you don't change it, no backlash happens to you. You have multiple effects to stand up your own rear guards, though, so it's not that bad. Alright, let's go ahead and strides. Now, with the skill of Chronofang Tiger, I bind Nani for the cost of strides. Let's go. Generation Zone. I hold. Interdimensional Dragon. Bind Time Dragon. Now let's see if we can't finish it on this turn. Call. Chronofang Tiger and Nani. Actually, no. I'll just keep it like this. Chronofang Tiger G attacks the Vanguard for 11.
Do you use the Kota Nohas?
Yo.
His time is in the bind. Yep.
I attack with Chrono Fang Tiger G again.
Intercept with the other Kotonoha.
Skill activates. Soul Blast 1. Bind Chrono Fang Tiger G. And bot deck that unit in his column.
So there goes Hati.
Bind Time Dragon attacks. Skill of Bind Time. Counter Blast 1. Well, 2 actually. Soul Blast 1. Flip up another Bind Time. Now, 10,000 power, and a critical goes to Bind Time as long as I bind one of my rear guards. And I'll choose a Dadopura. Next, Counter Charge 2 and Soul Charge 2 because I have a Gear Beast Heart.
You put out Dadapura in the drop zone, by the way.
Alright, 4 heals
There
still
you
in
go.
deck, don't let me down. Fair enough. Check 1. Stand trigger. All effects go to G. Second check. No trigger. Third check. Critical trigger. I'm gonna
Okay.
give critical to Bind Time. Power goes to G.
That's a little scary now. That's a little scary.
Darn, he hit a heal. Oh. I was hoping him not to get lucky there.
Jesus, man.
They didn't let. Yeah, indeed, you got the luck. Ugh.
Well, he's losing his BG,
Oh,
so
God, he got
I
double.
get some of the heal. Get some of the heal.
Jesus. Holy crap. I mean, again, Untap's just trolling me today. Yeah, I know, Ray. Holy crap, bro. You're getting carried right now, bro. Alright. Soul Blast 1, and I Superior called Nenea from the Bind Zone. Nenea can't hit. I don't care. I need an Interceptor. Going for 21k on the Vanguards. You can go up to 5 if you want, but at least I push you to 5. Brother. Brother. I'm like, brother, how?
Oh, he's carding with Skull.
Yeah, alright. I managed to push him though. But I doubt he's got more surprises for me. That's the end of his rope. Please tell me that's the end of your rope, Ray. Because I know you can stride, but
Next turn, Rebellion.
oh, Jesus. Let's see what he's got.
Okay, Venaragon. Venaragon.
Vanaragon? Alright, sure. Soul Charge 3? Ooh, yes, okay.
So I do. So wait, that Dreaming Dragon. Okay.
He's losing out on PGs, which is all I need from him.
I swear I've seen all 4 of his PGs out. So there's 1 in drop, 1 in damage. I think 2 in his soul. Oh yeah, there's 2. Yeah, he's out of PGs. Goddamn.
Yep. For now, he's out of them. But if he sees the Dreaming Dragon, he could be able to get them all back. Because I know he Soul Charged it. So if he calls it from Soul mid-battle, then at the end of the turn, Dreaming Dragon activates. Yeah, this isn't looking so good for me. I needed him to not hit the heels there.
Bro, what a casual effect. Return all cards in your drop zone to the deck. What a casual effect.
Yeah, it's pretty strong. He had another Dreaming Dragon anyway, though, so he doesn't care.
Alright, so Morrigan does his thing.
Soul Blasting. Alright, as long as he doesn't see a PG here, I can just eliminate him, but ooh.
I mean, all 4 of his PGs are out, so
Well, for now, again, Dreaming Dragon's about to shuffle.
Yeah. Oh, right, wait.
Yeah, and Dreaming Dragon also, bearing in mind, Dreaming Dragon also draws a card. So if after shuffling, he specifically draws a PG, which again, you would say unlikely, I am not going to doubt the odds anymore.
Oh, wow, you're right. Damn. Okay, so calls Yugioh, right?
Now you can bot deck one of those cards and countercharge one.
Okay, bot decks the creds. Jesus Christ, dude, Harry as a common? God damn, this deck is good.
It is. It's a strong comment.
Jeez, I miss when commons were good.
Right.
So insane. Freaking even dreaming is a common? God damn. Dude, Genesis was eating it. They were eating it in good commons, god damn.
I'll PG that. I don't trust it. Discard Nenea. Or Nani, I should say. Not Nenea. That's the great one. Okay, now he gets to alter the drives. Let's see how many heals he's out. So he's got one in the damage zone, one in the drop. He has a high likelihood of checking a third one heal, which is going to be really bad for me because he's gonna sack me down to 3. Oh, this is tough. Yep. Okay. I had a feeling he'd hit it. All right. This is going to become impossible soon if I don't stop this. So I have a chance.
Creds, okay. Everything to Dreaming Yugioh. And
ooh, the high roll,
crit.
bro.
This Genesis. This is Genesis. It makes
No,
sense.
it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. It's not Genesis.
Yes, it
it's
is.
Genesis Stonks, bro.
Genesis Stone's brother. So he'll be at 5 cards in hand after this turn. So
27k? Alright. And obviously he's going to restand the Yugioh afterwards after drawing a card by Soul Blasting 3. And then of course Dreaming Dragon also will let him shuffle back his entire drop zone. And then get a draw. Okay. My only prayer is that he low rolls on the draw from Dreaming Dragon. If he doesn't hit the PG, he lacks the defensive excuses to stop my next Vanguard attack. All right. Generation Guards.
better around.
I don't have that in this deck because that's a Chronojet locked. Retroactive Time Maiden, Uluru. Using Uluru's skill, I bot decked Vainglory and Steam Mellow. 5,000 to the shields. Guard and intercepts. It's a good thing I had the interceptor there to stop that. So you're having trouble with your favorite deck? Is that ironic? No, it's kind of nice though that he's pressuring me. Again, he's getting really lucky, but at the same time, you kind of have to manipulate luck and call it. So I'm not really feeling mad about that, right? If anything, this is kind of how I play things too, right? So here's the thing though. Again, he's still flying by the seat of his pants. I'm still in control of this game for the most part, and I'm trying to show that here with this next turn because got a really mean Vanguard for this next attack. All right then. Back over to me.
Just sack the nuts. Just sack the nuts.
I might. All right, Ray. My move. Stand and draw. Now. Find Nani. Generation Strides. Let's go. Chrono Tiger Gear Glare. The skill of Gear Glare. Soul Blast up, And reveal another Gear Glare. All these units go to the bottom of your deck. Remember, there's one weakness here. He checked nothing but triggers. How is he going to get his field next turn? And it's a Peace Reliant deck. I'm going to burn the candle on both ends. It gets better now. I'm going to call Urwatar and Steam Link's Adadopora. With the skill of Steam Links, Counterblast 1, and bind both the rear guard and the top card of my deck. By doing that, I get to draw a card and grant 3,000 power to my Steam Links. Since you aren't able to bot deck a rear guard, countercharge it right back. Urwatar's skill. Urwatar is going to move itself to the bottom of the deck, draw 2 cards, then return a card from my hand to the deck and shuffle. Return right back. Shuffle. Next up, Night Barking Gear Tabby Call. Adadopora Call. Adadopora skill. Counterblast 1. Bind Gear Tabby and the top card of the deck. Next up, 3,000 power. Draw. And countercharge. Gear Tabby skill. When bound from rear circle, I've got a Chronofang. Moves itself to the soul. Draw a card. 5,000 power goes to my Vanguards. Okay. Good stuff. And is that all I want to do for this turn? How badly do I want to press the offense here? Thanks to the skill of Gear Glare, critical and drive has been achieved. What's his G guards are really bad, so he's not going to be able to hurt me very much with that. I might be able to finish him off. Potentially. Let me check my deck composition here. Depending on what I have left in deck, that depends. Got a lot of stand triggers. Gotcha. That's how I'll do it then. Calling Gear Tabby to rear guards. Steam Link's Adadopora attacks for 12. Guards.
Alright, Kotonoha.
In which
That
case,
is information.
Gear Glare attacks the Vanguards. Total power, 41k. That's going to be 2 criticals and 4 drives on the Vanguards. He needed a card in the drop zone, potentially. That's not going to be enough. Again, I'm burning the candle on both ends. That's what I need to do here. So what you got, Ray? How can you stand in the face of unbridled power?
Well, I've been for a bit, so...
I hate to ask you guys to bail me out, but 3 heals don't let me down. Really now. Check 1. No trigger. Check 2. Heal trigger. Recover Arca from the damage zone. And give power to my Adadopora. 3rd and final check. No trigger.
Don't you have... It's 4. It's 4, dude.
And then 4th check. Oops.
Yeah.
Whoa, the brickies, bro. Holy crap, the brickies. That's insane. Holy crap.
That's the 3rd time. That's the 3rd time you've done this.
Holy crap. Alright, this is going to be 21k Vanguard. Me hit the brickies, bro. Alright. Oh well. At least I'm doing some damage here. Again, I cannot account for a sheer difference in RNG. I'm sorry, Ray. I wish I could give you a better fight than this. The deck's holding me back. Alright, let's see what he's got on this turn.
Alright, so he's gone to Hell Sky. Alright.
Can I join? See, we got a lot of people in here already. I don't know if we have enough for you. I think I could do space for him. I guess I just might as well play the Shin on the team again, because screw it. The last one didn't work, so maybe this one will work.
What are some good Narukami G-Guards. You only have two. Bulwark and Impede. Those are the only two good ones. So, I'm not even joking. Those are the only two good G-Guards for Narukami. It's kind of sad that Kagura got some of the better G-Guards, though. Kind of messed up, but it is what it is. Love the freaking flare. I would have loved a Narukami style defeat flare.
Unfortunately, he's got a lot of resources to work with now, so I might be struggling a little bit here on this turn to try and win.
It's okay. All you can say is Genesis is unfair. You can just say the deck is unfair.
No, it's not. I mean, honestly, I can't say that, because here's the thing. I had him beat multiple times, but sheer difference in RNG is keeping him going. So it's not really the deck. I beat the deck 2 times now in this fight. It's just that the heals keep him going for now. The question, though, is what's his drive's going to be? Because he's going to burn all of his CB on this turn to try and hopefully beat me, right? You're cooked? Not yet. I still have enough to be able to survive 1 turn. Even though half my deck is bricks, I might be able to live. It's the worst possible eventuality for me, right? Again, skill can only make up for so much, but it is still a very skill-based format, right? In the skill battle, I did as best as I could. I have no regrets. It just comes down to what I'm able to do.
Gelgia and Soul.
Amaruta rear. Yep. Amaruta has a rear skill.
Which is just Revelation, so...
Okay. Soul charging 2 Taros, well, he can Soul Blast those later, but for now that's not going to help him because he doesn't have a Soul Blast target. Not a good one. Okay, so he's going Hellsky Beast again, which means he has to bot deck one of those. Sure. So he's trying to dig for solutions by using... Again, he has to use all of his CB here because this is the worst position I'm going to be in all game. Yeah, Amaruta Rear Guard is a real thing, dude.
Yeah, it's a viable rear guard. It's basically a beater that has Revelation. That's all it's good for, so...
It's good. It's real good.
Yeah. He's playing Yugioh on you, dude. He's playing Yugioh. You're getting Yugioh.
I just have to pray. I just have to pray his drives can finally let him down.
I mean, doesn't he have, like, all of his, like... Actually, no, wait. He has, like, 3 bitties left, doesn't he? So...
let me see here. Yeah, he has 2 biddies in the drop zone. He's another good in the deck.
Okay.
I simply have to pray that he doesn't hit well here. If he doesn't hit well here, he's used up most of his resources. He doesn't have the ability to use Hellsky Beast anymore. Even with those face-up CBs, it's not going to help him. Yeah, so he's trying to soul charge. Darn.
Normal units.
Guard. Come on. Whiff. Don't do it. This is the moment. If he hits well here, I can't do this. Check 1.
Whoa. 8 stands left, so... Or like 7 stands.
Check 3. Okay.
He has a PG, so...
It's fine. I know how to beat that. Alright,
Rebellion time!
Damage
Alright,
check.
so... That's funny.
Power goes to my Vanguards.
Nice. $17K of Vanguard.
Intercept with a Dotopora.
This model is so cool.
Okay. Let me try another G. That's another one I can do. I think I'll do... Sure, I'll do this. Why not? Stand and draw. Generation Zone. Kai-Ho. All right. Let's gamble, baby. He has that PG in the hand, which means that Chrono Tiger Rebellion won't work. So we won't bother with Rebellion. Let's do this instead. Meta Pulsar. Mystery Freeze Dragon.
Your Mystery Freezing, god damn it, dude.
You bet.
He's hoping for a grade 1. He's hoping for hitting a grade 1.
Now, skill. Counter Blast. Shuffle the deck. Find the top 4.
So you need to hit a grade 1.
Grade 0, and grade 1. You cannot guard with any of those grades during his battle.
You absolute sacker. You absolute
sacker. All right, then.
Absolute goddamn sacker.
It gets better, baby. Let's go ahead. I call Thruster Bison to rear guard. Thruster Bison moves in the soul to give 3,000 power. And then on top of that,
some Mystery Freeze.
Arca's skill. Arca's going to move itself by binding another trigger and another Arca from the drop zone. Okay. And now let's overcall with another G. And let's call Anim. Now the G's going to attack for 11 on the Vanguards.
Jesus.
Again, I'm desperate, right? If the cards don't favor me, then I'll have to force my way to victory by any means possible. I'll defy future.
Forcing by getting freaking grade 0s and 1s. All
You
from
bet.
freaking Mystery Freeze.
Soul Blast 1 and Bind Gear Tabby. I'll bot deck this unit. Furthermore, Gear Tabby skill. Alright. 5,000 power. What do I have left in deck? It's not much, right? So that's what I've got. It tells me what I want to know then. Chronofang Tiger G attacks the Vanguard for 11. We're going to defy fate to the last breath. Remember, he didn't hit heals. They're all probably back at the deck. So he's almost out of defensive excuses. Kibitsuhime's Revelation. Oh! What are the odds?
What happened? Untap
He sacked the 6 damage heal. Alright, let's go! This is going to be for 39k Vanguard.
No grade 0s or 1s.
Yep, or 2s.
Or 2s.
Ray? He's going to put himself at 46. He's flipping up. By putting back? No. I won't take this fate. I don't care how lucky you get. I can break it. because I believe in my Vanguards. You're out. You don't have any more. True to pass. Come on. I've still got 2 triggers left in that deck, and it's a 5-card deck. He can't guard with anything more. Yes. Now. Check 1. It's a stand trigger. Excellent. Stand Chronofang Tiger G. Power goes to Mystery Freeze. Check 2. Yeah! All effects go to Mystery Freeze. Stand the other. Third and final check. No trigger.
Double stands.
Let's go! We defy fate, chat. Oh, that was too close.
That was a game. It was a game
That was
so
a game.
much that it lagged Untap for me. It lagged the hell out of Untap for me.
That was too close. God. Alright. Starlight?
Right. Alright, well, let's see what happens.
And after Scarlight is Yuki. Okay.
Alright. Let me see what decks I got. That. Okay. Waiting for the room to open up real quick. So I gotta refresh.
Yeah, it's Ray. He's still in the room here.
Alright. Alright, well I can wait. So let me check some stuff.
Okay, you know what? Hold on.
Guess I don't need this
Scar's
guy.
waiting to hop in. Sure thing, guys. No problem.
We'll save that for later. Alright. Room is open. Alright. Let's see how well this goes.
I assume you're playing Kagero.
The Kagero? What makes you think that?
The
What makes you think-
Kagero, bro.
Kagero,
It's the
indeed.
Kagero.
Insert deck. Alright. Let me just find a deck. G-era.
Oh, boring. I shouldn't play Night Rose against Kagero, because, I mean, it's pretty mean.
Yeah, make my retires useless. Yeah, make my retires useless.
Yeah, that's pretty mean. I'm not gonna lie. Might not want to do that. Let me check something real quick. Alt mile? Alt mile? They want me
You're
to
going
run
alt
head
mile,
first
dude.
into it, bro. Bro. Sure. They want me to run head first into the matchup, dude. Alright, sure. I'll come stumbling your way, baby boo.
Okay, well, you're gonna be surprised very quickly.
Oh dear, am I?
Yeah, it's not even Kagero, it's Bermuda.
Wait, actually?
No, what? Why would I ever play Bermuda?
Well, you're just saying it. You're just saying crap. You're just saying crap to say crap? Okay,
Dude, the amount of times I slander Bermuda, really, dude. Come on.
Okay.
I'm way better than this.
I got the one of Starius, and I've also got the... I've got Reduced Red on. Okay, so I've got Hope Keeper, Escort Eagles, so that's what I'm working with. Better. Cool. You've got to add me? Oh, well, we've already got a lot of people who've been waiting here for a while, so I'm going to try and prioritize them. Besides, you said you were possibly going to get sleepy, right? All right. Also, we're only playing G next, so we're not playing other formats because I know you tend to play like standard customs, right? Well, you get to choose.
All right. Yeah, I'm going second.
I'm punishing that, brother. Stand up, Vanguard. Knight of
Stand up,
Discipline.
Vanguard. Hard rock, Draco Kid.
Why?
Here's the thing. You're gonna win this game regardless, but I'm gonna have fun with it.
What? What makes you say that, dude?
You know exactly why.
Ride Starius.
Here's the thing, chat. He automatically wins this game because I have 0 grade 2 game. He automatically wins this. So.
What? Brother, I went second place in this deck, and I always gave up the grade 2 game.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Just watch.
Ride mighty. Win without grade 2 gaming with Bang. That's why I'm decent.
Fair. Swing at you for 11.
Damn, didn't use Hard Rod Draco Kid's skill. Misplay.
That's 12. Why would I? Mighty Ball doesn't have Thunder Strike. I wish he did.
Gotcha. Damage check.
Yeah,
Albion.
Albion, your mom!
That's awful. Say that never again.
I know it is. I can't promise you that.
That's awful. Alright.
I know it is.
Calling Red on, calling Suleiman, Brave of Electos, give 3k to a unit. I'm going to give it over to Suleiman.
Cool.
Go 9.
Yeah, take.
Fine, don't worry. I'll put you in for 1 then, man.
Yeah, no trigger, 14.
Go 9.
Crit me, I dare you.
Oh, well, there's like deck target.
Wimp. Why'd you crit me?
12k, magic number, eat that.
Yeah, I'm taking that too.
Beautiful. Over to you.
Cool.
Beautiful.
Cool. Now watch this, chat. Watch this. Oh, actually, that's kind of ironic.
Yeah, you shut up. You're playing a pretty good deck too, brother.
No, not that. It's what I drew. It's what I drew. Ride Chachura. Right? AK base, nerd. Freaking AK base. Nice. I know, right? Yeah, swing at... Do I even care? Yeah, swing at Suleiman just for the lulz. Just fuck this guy. Your rearguard Suleiman. Fuck this guy.
Sure.
I don't... He smells.
I already did.
Alright, now I die to grade 3.
Brother, what are you talking about? This is not standard. We've got a while.
Fair point, actually. Fair point. Alright. Now, do you ride Alt Mile? Or do you keep calling grade 2s and punching me in the face?
I'm doing the latter. I go 13.
Yeah, that makes sense. Guard with Resif.
I go 14. Yeah, I put you in for 1, man.
Yeah, hit me, dude.
Stride. Oh, I was waiting for Stride Fodder.
Oh, fair enough. Damage!
Whoa, you get to stand Hard Rod Draco Kid! Whoa!
I know, right? So good. Okay. Draw. Okay. Well, I can't do anything, so frickin' Ride Vanquisher.
Bet.
And I'm just gonna start by just... Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of your freaking Solomon and drop. Get rid of them.
You bet.
Just ramp up the bind count. This... God, I wish in Zero this guy was... This guy would have been a 14k on first ride, but he's not. 11k your rear.
Sure.
Alright, speaking of standard, does Scarlet enjoy Whirlpool Drive? Oh yeah, I like Vortex. Vortex is fun. First check, second. Wow. Nice.
You really should have went for my Vanguard there.
Shut your face. Shut your face.
Stand and draw.
Trust me, I have a plan. I have a plan. It's not a good plan.
Attack.
Alright, that is... You're playing Royals. Of course, that's the only plan of attack.
Heck yeah, dude. Knight of Heavenly Decree Alt Mile. Generation
Put on a
Stride.
shirt.
Let's go. What's up?
Get this guy a shirt, man. This guy's showing his midriff. Get this guy a
Oh
shirt.
yeah, dude. He's abs mile for a reason.
I disagree.
Oh, how could you?
Easy,
Divine
I'm
Knight
playing
of
a
Valor,
martial arts
Hotbox.
trophy.
You
Who?
wanna go Hotbox? Yeah.
I've never even heard of this guy. What the hell?
Oh, you never seen Hotbox before? Yeah, he's cool.
I've never seen this guy.
Now,
Switch your deck for up to
Hotbox's
one.
skill.
Brave.
Counterblast 1 and Soul Blast 1. Choose up to one card with the Brave ability from the deck. Call it and it gets 2,000 power.
Switch your deck for up to one card.
They're called
Okay.
Escalade.
I'm Thunderstriking that. I hope you know that.
Brother, Escort Eagle has resist.
I didn't read that part. I hate you. I hate resist. That's a keyword. It's so dumb. Screw this keyword. Such a dumb keyword.
Alright, in order to do that, I also need to flip up a Hotbox. Alright,
Okay, can you stop playing cards?
Right on Generation Break 2. Hell no.
Can I ask you politely?
No.
Damn it.
Electos' skill, gonna give an extra 3k power here from Brave.
Okay. I don't like this game, but I have to enjoy it.
Yeah. Alright, let's go. We're gonna go 12. I gotta go fast, bro. I gotta go fast. If you saw what my hand is, I do not have options. I simply have speed.
Play golds against Scar to anger him. No, this isn't even golds. This is freaking Brave. Golds I'm fine with. I can kill gold with not freaking Mega Shield. Easy.
Golds, I think, might even be like a better matchup for you because comparatively speaking, you could punish it more, right? And
oh yeah,
100%.
Oh yeah.
Ironic too, because like B Golds is faster than Royals, but like before that in G, Royals is so much faster.
Yeah, man. Okay.
Oh, you know what pissed him off? Aqua Force. Thavis had like 3 different resist units.
Yeah, freaking. I don't know why Thavis needed that much resist, but sure. Let's just give the guy with so much multi-attack resist. Sure.
The resistance, baby. Ooh,
yeah, guard was freaking aggressive.
With support, I'm gonna go for 21 on the Vanguard.
21. I will take it and be sad. Mighty Bolt, no! Okay.
Bro said Mighty Bolt, no! That's funny. Why did that hit me so hard? I'm not going to use the skill of Belinus.
Oh, okay. Interesting. So big number Vanguard?
Yeah, you bet. This is going to be for 29 with 3 drives.
You can have my frickin' PG. And I'll discard... Yeah.
I need to see Sarugo. Give me Sarugo. Check 1. Check 2.
That's Albion.
Check 3.
That's Luxarius.
You know what? It's pieces. I take that. I freaking eat pieces, bro. Alright, end turn.
Alrighty. Well, we try and make something out of nothing.
I'm giving the Narukami theme. Do well.
Yeah. What's the PG name star? Oh, Summon Lightning Dancing Princess Anastasia. Yeah. Beginning of ride phase. I don't have Thunder Strike 4 yet, so skip that. Stride phase.
I'm good at game.
Unfortunately. Discard Sigma and Stride. We will go into the tried and true classic V-Buster.
I ate pieces of Royal Paladin armor.
Bruh. Alright.
Sigma? What the Ligma? Uh-oh, here
How
we go.
dare you. Skill of Sparking Stride skill. Counterblast. Choose. Find the thing face up.
I choose red on and another red on.
You're choosing your red ons, fair enough. Yeah. Alright, and then that's up to 3. Thanks for that. We will then call. I will call Plea Lightning Helena. Generation Break 1. Since I do have a GB unit. Counterblast. Draw a card, and 3k to him. Oh my god, perfection. Oh yeah, it is 2k, my bad. I got confused because I also drew Chachara, so I just assumed 3k.
Oh boy,
so,
not Stonkstera.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and let's see, do I care about anything in your drop? Not really, I just care about numbers. Skill of V-Buster. Soul Blast 1. G-Flip another V-Buster. Same thing as Sparking. Find a card from your drop and rear.
I choose Belinus and Sisylas.
Intriguing. Very intriguing.
I'm Fukuhara match, bro. Yep. Let's see if Henry can beat Shion now that he's learned way more. And also has V-Buster. Because honestly, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of interesting. They both lost their fights. The only one who won was Rin, so I guess we could see who's third place.
Yeah, I'll also give 5k to... Actually, 5k to V-Buster. Because he's already big, so Mike. And then... Yeah, I'll just use Hard Rod skill to find the last card you drop. Put you up to Thunder Strike 6. Okay. Let's do this. We'll start things off nice, simple, and easy. We'll swing with... Wait, let me check something real quick. How many stands do I run again? I'm pretty sure it's only... Okay, yeah, it's only 4.
Yeah, it should only be the 4VN, right?
Yeah, it's only the 4VN, just need to make sure. Yeah, we'll start by making you use up a card, so... Swing! 16 with Chachara on hits. Do you let this hit?
It's only the drop zone that gets bound, so I'm gonna let you hit that and get the draw. Belinus, give me power!
Alright, fair. Yeah, so I'll just take the draw, so...
Bet.
Counterblast, draw... Okay, that's pretty decent. 31! Triple draw.
Vanguard, hit me!
Okay,
I gotta be brave, chat. I gotta be brave.
Okay, 3 criticals. I just need 3 crits. First check. Okay, Chachara's nice. Second check. Sparking is also nice. I'll take that. Third check.
Oh, yes! Oh, the bravest boy!
Okay, I'm sensing a pattern.
Power to Le Ultimayudu.
Power to late Ultmile?
Le Ultimayudu. Le Ult. Le Ult.
Le
Brother,
Ult.
may I have Ults?
Well, I will just swing 16k at your Eagle then.
Can you grade 2 game for more than 1 turn? Yes, you can. Especially if they don't series.
Yep. Which I don't run this
You can
deck,
grade 2 game for multiple turns. I've done that before. I once had a grade 2 game that lasted 4 turns. Like, of my turns.
Jeez, man.
I wanted to. Because again, when I want a G2 game, I want a G2 game. I will take that crap to the ends of the earth. I won't ride grade 3 even if I die.
Bruh.
I'm a maniac, bro. I salivate. Stand and draw. There you are. Okay.
You got your dog?
I got my Doge. So it's time to really get going here. Now. Let's go. Beginning of the ride phase. Choose up to one card from the hand, call it, and that unit gets an extra 4,000 power. I call Knight of Pulsation, Stadius, power plus 4,000. Next up, I discard Glennis, Generation Zone, Kaiho. Stridoza Generation, Holy Dragon, Luminous Hope Dragon.
Okay.
Now, Stride skill of Alt Mile. Call one card from the hand, and then I can choose one card with the Brave ability, and it gets 4,000 power. I give it to Stadius.
Okay.
Next up, I call Hope Keeper. Hope Keeper's Brave. Gets 2,000 power, and at the end of the turn, I'm able to get myself some counter charge. Counter blast and return back.
Yeah,
call Sadugal. Brave of Sadugal. At the end of the turn, return this card to the deck, shuffle, and draw.
Okay.
And now, skill of Luminous Hope Dragon. Flip up a Luminous Hope. And now, Luminous Hope is going to get 10,000 power for each Luminous Hope face up in the G zone. Furthermore, all my rear cards with the Brave ability get 1,000. So 1,000 is going to go to Hope Keeper, Electos, Stadius, and Sadugal. Now, exchange the positions of Sadugal and Stadius. Which, by the way, that column's now 21 exactly. I love it when a plan comes together, baby.
I don't.
Next up, Electos' skill, Brave. Rest this unit. Give 3,000 power to one of my units. I give it to my homie, Albion. Beginning of the battle. Counterblast 1. Move Electos to the soul. Draw one card. For this turn, the Brave ability will always be in effect. It's battle time, baby. Albion attacks with support. Skill of Knight of Encouragement. Counterblast 1 and Soul Blast 1. Now, search the deck for a unit with the Brave ability, call it, and it gets an effect to hit and return to the hands. Call. Support Sorcerer of Damascus to rear guards.
Okay.
This is going to be for a total of 12 plus 9, equaling 21 on your Vanguards.
You are ugly. You are ugly. Okay.
Furthermore, because you have 3 rear guards there, that means that even if you were to use your flip G guard, you wouldn't have the 2 or I wouldn't have the 2 or more necessary because I'll be down to 4.
Yep, that sucks. That sucks. Thinking. Guard with Resif. Intercept with Helena.
Helena? Nice, okay. In which case, next up, let's attack. Luminous Hope Dragon attacks. Skill of Luminous Hope. Search the deck for a card that's grade 2 with the Brave ability. Call to the rear circle. And Luminous Hope will be able to get a critical afterwards. I'm out of resources, so I don't have much I can do. But there is one card that I can provide for this scenario. Superior Call. Escort Eagle.
Get this thing out of the field. I can't even Thunderstrike this thing.
You bet.
Alright, God, it's annoying.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel inspired right now.
I don't.
You're like,
okay. God, this is why I wish I had Defeat Flare. This is wish I had Defeat Flare.
This is why I'm happy you don't. I would play so differently if this was the Overlord matchup.
You know what's also sad?
What?
If I had 2 more bind, I could bulwark you two. If I had 2 more bind, I could bulwark.
Oof.
Actually, wait, no, I can't. Bulwark only specifies front row. That sucks. Okay, you have more reasons I don't like him. Alright, okay. So that does that.
Give me a PG, brother!
Fine, because you asked so meanly. Take my PG.
Now.
Go. Alright.
Drive 1.
Check 3 crits.
Critical trigger.
There's a crit.
All effects go to Stadius. Check 2. Critical trigger. All effects go. You know what? Critical to Starius and power go. You know what? No, because you're gonna be able. Yeah. So all effects go to Stadius again. I've been asked to do something skippy for now. I'll be back. Got you, Yuki. Check 3. Heal trigger. No recovery. Power to Starius.
Jeez, man. All right.
It's breaks. That's breaking, baby. Now. Escort Eagle will attack Chatura for 9.
Fine. He dies.
Finally, Stadius with support. Now then. Total power, 36 with 3 criticals, demanding 30 shield in order to block.
36. Damn it. Thinking. Well, might as well. Might as well disrupt your formation a bit. G-Guard. With Impede. And skill of Impede. I turn a thing face up, which will be another Impede. So now you have to bind one of your rear guards. Bind one of your rear guards now.
Alright. I'll bind Saragon, which reduces.
Alright. Yep, and now since you still have more rear guards than me, by 2, you have to retire another rear guard.
I retire Hopekeeper.
Yes! Okay, so how low is Starius now?
Starius is 31 to your 26, and he has a 10k to guards.
Okay, that actually hurts a lot more now.
Yep.
The fact that you had to hit triple triggers annoys me.
I believe in my deck.
Here, take my grade 2s.
You bet. End of the turn. Support Sorcerer Damascus Brave. Retire her. Countercharge 2, and draw 1 card. Furthermore, Saragal's skill resolves. If I can't shuffle back Saragal, I still get the draw, as it's not conditional to the shuffle. I end my turn. And now the only cards I have left in my field are 2 resist units, baby.
Pain. Pain. More pain. More pain.
Yes, sir.
Soul, do I actually? No, I have C. I can put Soul Charge. I could have actually used that. Damn it. Okay. What do I even... You generally can't go into anything good, so...
What? Why not just VMAX me, bro? Smile.
Yeah, VMAX, sure, man.
Leave.
I'm not VMAXing, dude.
Okay.
There's literally no point.
I got plenty of cards face up in the G zone, bro. I mean, not G zone. I got plenty of cards face up in the bind zone. Why not voltage and give like over 20,000 in the front row?
Yeah, voltage. Yeah, here's the problem though. All my other units suck. So
who cares? They're all going to be attacking for huge numbers because of voltage. Bring it on. Need Brave to get resist? Yep. So he can still bind it with Stride skill, which is going to be unfortunate.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Thunderstrike for sparking. Bind a card from your drop, by the way.
Yep, I'm going to bind my Glennis.
Okay. And why did
Does Voltage have Thunderstrike? Because if it doesn't,
Voltage does not have Thunderstrike. Voltage does not have Thunderstrike.
Okay. So for now, Starius remains.
Yeah, so you can keep him. It would be a lot better game if I had a lot more options. Okay. Well, do I actually have to go into VMAX? This is like the only good option.
Do Voltage, bro. Voltage is good here.
Fine. Voltage. Going to Voltage. Stride skill. Bind another card in your drop.
Alright, we'll bind support.
Alright. And, card draw, bind another card.
Bind Albion.
Okay, well that's plus 30.
That's 30,000 in the front, bro. 30,000. No complaints. Give me your cards.
Fine. You want to see them? Here. Call.
Good enough.
If you say so. 34 to frickin' alt mile. 34 to alt mile.
I take it. Alright, fair enough.
56 alt mile.
Security Knight Regis will nullify the attempts.
Gee, no shock. Alright, well, time to hit stands and crits. Let's see if I get them.
There's a crit.
Everything to Anastasia. Okay. Second check. Stand.
It's feeling convincing. Get another crit and really put me through the ringer, brother.
I wish I could. Nope.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm expecting it a lot of times anyway. Alright, well. 30. So this Anastasia is 11.
She's 41, bro.
Yeah, 41 double critical, man. 41 double critical.
Wow, that's gonna. In order to stop that, I'm gonna need 30 shields.
You got 3 triggers, man. And a G guard, so I'm not really that expecting any difficulties.
Let's see here. Alright. Let's go Mascall for Generation Guard. We'll go Laser Guard Dragon. Laser Guard gets an extra 5 shield because I have a Great Shoot Rear Guard. And then we'll also guard with Alabasta Owl.
Cool. This is a bigger pain. Kill your freaking eagle.
Let's see. How many heals are you out? 1. Oh, by the way, your G-Guard Syndia drops them.
Oh, it is? Oh, whoops. Alright, well, that's a mistake. He's here now.
Fair.
This is 39 coming out of your eagle.
Generation Break 3. That's why I had to play it the way I did.
Yeah.
Honestly, how am I gonna have to do this?
I don't know, man.
Bro, why am I actually having to do it this way? That's hilarious.
Don't tell me you're actually struggling trying to save your eagle.
I might. Let's see. I have Albions left. Oh, dude, I do it. I'm gonna go ahead.
Yeah, you have Albions, dude.
Security Knight Regis. And then we're going to. Actually, no. Yeah. I'm not gonna Regis. I'm just gonna let him go. He's a good unit, but I gotta kill him this turn.
Yeah, you have Albion's left in deck. Albion gets you like 5 attacks, so I'm not surprised.
Okay. All right, let's go ahead and go back over to me. What music do I want for this one?
Is he no face-up voltage? Oh yeah, face-up voltage. Right, I was supposed to do that.
All right.
Whoops. Might as well just do that now.
Fair. Meanwhile, I'll play some sort of OST. All right, we'll play this one. All right.
Because that's also how I get my G3.
Draw. Okay, Knight of Heavenly Decree Alt Miles skill. Beginning the ride phase. I'll call a card. Calling Glennis. Granting 4,000 power. Generation Stride, let's go.
Heavenly Decree? Not Heavenly Decree. What's the other deck called? I forgot.
With the cards you have in your hand, I can see a PG there. So, Holy Dragon, Luminous Hope Dragon, Streidel.
Yep.
Next, Skill of Alt Mile. Choose a card from the hand, call it, and then I give a unit with the Brave ability plus 4,000 power. I'll give it to the unit I call Suleiman. Suleiman's skill, an extra 3,000 power for Brave. Alright. And then, I call. Now then. Do I believe?
Dude, you know my hand. There's no believing. You know my hand.
You know what? You're right. Scale of Luminous Hope Dragon. Flip up another Luminous Hope face up in the Generation Zone. And because of that, I have 3 Luminous Hope. 30,000 power goes to my Vanguard and a critical. We're gonna give 3,000 power to all my units with the Brave ability. And Brave Astarius gives an extra 2,000 power. Alright. It's time for battle. On guard. Glennis attacks for 17 on your Vanguards.
Yeah, no guard. I got nothing. I can't stop all. You got like 5 attacks. I got nothing. GG.
Good game.
Ooh. To an extent. To an extent.
I feel pretty proud, man. I'm not gonna lie. I had to pull some chicanery, bro.
Chicanery, he says.
Chicanery.
Chicanery. He was fighting against Vanquisher, dude. He was fighting against Vanquisher.
Yeah, that's a strong deck, bro. Again, I went finals of the last G-Next tournament and also went undefeated in Swiss with Vanquisher.
Yeah, that is true. However, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. It's me. You're fighting me, who has the probably worse RNG. Worse RNG than you. Keep in mind, though, I also want to point out something. My damage, I only got 1 defensive, and all my good cards there.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, admittedly, your drive checks are pretty good, though, so that's nice. You had some nice drives.
I only got, I mean, I guess. That's one thing to look at.
Like, well, another thing, too, you did make one big misplay that hurt you a lot.
Which was?
On your first stride turn, when you were going into V-Buster, you had the ability to get 7. The thing that you forgot was to use Hard Rod's Thunderstrike 4 Axe skill to get rid of my starter and bind it. That would have gotten you up to 7, and I couldn't use the Electos' skill on the next turn. If you had done that, you would have had more cards. I wouldn't have been able to get Brave, and honestly, I don't think I could have survived your next attack.
Yeah, so the reason I didn't do that is because I thought Hard Rod's secondary axe skill had to rest himself, then move into the soul.
No, that's the only reason I use them in tandem.
Yeah, okay, so that's my bad. I just didn't read that secondary. I didn't read his cost that well, so.
Right, you almost had it, dude. Like, if you had just done that effect, I don't know if I could have done it. That would have been really hard to pull off by that point, because when you hit V-Buster, bro.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so that was just on me. That's just on me. I can't even complain about that.
Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, right.
Yuki, baby. Come on in. Thank you for the game, Scarlight. It was fun.
You enjoyed it, yeah. If I was playing Kagero, then I probably wouldn't have because that's my favorite clan. So.
Yeah, with Kagero, I think I would have had a harder time too. Kagero has better counters too, the way that Brave plays. I've had a harder time historically with Kagero, admittedly. Like, sure, I can probably get around Denial Griffin, but if it's the Overlord variant especially, Defeat Flare is a very wicked card. I struggle with that one a lot.
You struggle, but you would probably win. That's my guess.
Okay, Yuki. Now Yuki declared flat out that they were going to play Fenrir, so I'll have to.
Like, I'm defeatist. Like, I'm a defeatist person, so I'm kind of like, that's my thing.
I'll play this one.
Royals, alright.
Hell yeah. I haven't had a chance to play Blasters yet. I'll play Zamita.
Okay, well, I learned something that Hard Rod is, you can use both the skills in one turn. That is good to know.
Hard Rod's better than meets the eye.
Fair, honestly.
Daniel. So Daniel's going to be after this fight. Look at the top 5. Okay. Do these 3. Okay, sure. Eat walks.
Hold on, wait. Let's check something. If I put, I'm gone to Thunderstrike 7. At first stride, probably not, but. Oh yeah, first stride I couldn't have gone to V-Buster Thunderstrike 7.
How come? Because you were at
Generation Break 3. Generation Break 3, dude. V-Busters, Thunderstrike 7 is a Generation Break 3. On my first V-Buster turn, I couldn't have gotten it regardless. But you were still right, though, about Hard Rod, though. You're still right about Hard Rod.
Yeah, because even just getting rid of my starter is huge, right?
Yeah, that was... Yeah, I should have just done that.
No problem, Alex. Right. You have a good night, brother. Well, you'll be out for next time. He's doing pretty good. All right. Let's die roll. He'll go first. Ooh, interesting. Stand up Vanguard. Wing all brave. Better Creator Van. Whoa, that's not the one you'd normally see. Old school. Oh, okay.
Alright.
Right scale check.
Alright, fair enough.
There we go. Drop. Let's ride Blaster Friend Barcall. Attack with support. This is going to be for 12k Vanguards. Oh, that's funny. Did you know the reason why they play this in this deck?
10k beater.
Yeah, more specifically 10k ride.
10k ride.
Alright, Wingull Brave Skill is going to move himself into the soul. And we'll add ourselves a card with a blaster name from among them. And I'm going to do a Blaster Blade Exceedus. And pass the turn over to you.
Alright, let's see.
Exceeding all possibility. Alright.
Something,
okay,
alright.
Let's see. Time is 4. It's going to be 4:30. This might be my last fight of the night, though. That's the case. It doesn't seem like Daniel. Daniel, if it is my last fight of the night, you and I can fight next time. Yeah, because I want to get a little bit of time into myself before Time Stranger starts, just to make sure I like stretch out, get some water, stuff like that. Cool to know, huh? Feder Creator Van's always been a bit of a weird card to me.
The starter?
Yeah, it feels like the way that the starter functions just doesn't feel entirely conducive with how Revelation would ideally want to play.
I mean, move itself to soul, draw a card on normal unit. I mean, seems decent, like.
Yeah,
but I get
right?
what you
like,
mean, though.
It is decent. The main thing is the 2K when like as rest fodder is probably the better one. But the thing about it is that even that's weird because Hellsky Beast Fenrir, right? This is the starter. The Camelot team said it's in GP08, right? Hellsky Beast Fenrir makes the Revelation ability not rest your rear guards. So he's kind of dead there, and because you're like stacking, he's only useful on the last bit where you don't have to stack. That's fine, Josh. I can do it next time, so you're good. Besides, I want to get better at Diablo gaming after your list. Ah, fair enough. You can probably practice up in the meantime, and then we can have ourselves a better fight for it. Alrighty. Took that damage. Let me remind him. Alright. Draw.
There you go.
Oh. Well, that's high roll. Okay. Now stand up. The Avatar. Blaster Blade Spirit. Ride. I'll call Lu and Flogel to rear guards. Let's also call Arangol. Now then, we'll attack. This is going to be for 13k Vanguard, or no, 16k. Because he gets an extra 3,000 power. Alrighty then. Skill of Lu. Lu counterblasts one and moves himself to the soul in order to choose a grade 2 card with blaster in its card type called the rear circle. This is another way to get Blaster Blade Spirit if you run that tech option. Alright, check you later, Joey.
Later, Joey.
Let's go ahead and search the deck, and I think this is the only blaster I have left, right? Yep, okay. So I'll just call it a Blaster Blade. And not only do I call it, but it gets an extra 3,000 power. Holy giga wank, man. Okay. This will technically deny me heals, but I want to be more aggressive. Unless he actually, yeah, because he's not going to, yeah, I figured he'd no guard it, right? Alright, that's going to just be the regular Fenrir. Riding Spirit is kind of funny, bro. Spirit is such a nice one for this, man. Uh-oh. That might not be a good ride for him. Or rather, that's not a good damage check, because that is a good ride for him. I am mixing up my words. That's how you know I need the break. Let's try trigger check. Yeah, you see, like, right there. That is totally on me that I deny myself that. which takes better damage. Not the greatest, but at the same time, it probably wouldn't have helped him if he Druid, so it gives him the opportunity to draw a potentially better problem solver. Okay,
you got this, Yuki.
Alright, keep it up, Yuki. Let's see, so... He may have the grade 2 game, but not by choice. That'd be really sucky yourself.
Yeah, I mean, gotta do what you gotta do.
No ride?
No ride.
Yeah, okay. I had a feeling. Yeah, this is not an easy position for me to be in. I won't guard that. Damage. Stand Blaster Blade, because he's... something tells me he's good at standing up. Pretty sure that's his job, like description.
Yeah, it's part of his resume that he usually submits.
Ridiculous. Alright, I won't ride. I'll call Luda Rearguard. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and swing for 13k Vanguard. As you can see, this is the grade 2 bullying, bro. This is my bread. This is my bread and butter, my jam.
Can't confirm.
Because he is defensive here, man. I'm not going to use the floral paladin. I'll just keep her there. Let's go 14k Vanguard with 1 drive. No trigger, but a very funny card. That is my, interestingly enough, this Alfred, this is my anti-Link Joker card. Did you know this deck has anti-Link Joker? The way it works is you use Alfred as your Vanguard target, and then you stride into Holy Squire Dragon here. Holy Squire says that if you have a hard card with Alfred, you unlock all of your locked cards.
Yep, it mimics Fridge. It mimics the Fridge.
It's pretty nifty.
Which is fun. It's funny. It is funny.
Yeah, it's kind of like a mixture between Fridge and Soul Saver, because like it doesn't do the superior calling bit, it does the unlocking bit, but then like the power-ups that it's giving them kind of feel Soul Savery, right? Which is probably why it's like a Cosmo Dragon.
Yeah, I mean, it is also a Holy Squire, so it makes sense that it follows like
the thing that this thing is only a Squire, bro. How, Sway?
It's not at the level of Soul Saver yet, it's just following her lead, while also just following Alfred somehow.
Fair. 14k, I'll intercept with Blaster Blade. Because you can do that, by the way.
That is true.
Yeah, and that only works because I'm on a 10k base. Frickin' Spirit, bro.
Spirit is a good card.
Spirit is good. Spicy damage.
Oh, that's nice.
I do not. Yeah, he doesn't have great greater rear guard, so there's nothing we can do about that. Draw. They really want me to do it, dude. I'm not gonna do it though. Call Blaster Blade.
You're really not gonna let him do it.
I'm not gonna let him do it, bro. I'm gonna go 9k Vanguard. I will attempt to win on screen. This is what I mean. This is what I mean, dude. This is how I play sometimes. Like, no, I'm not letting go. And I don't think Yuki has no choice but to not let go because they don't have grade 3. But oh yeah, that gets pretty like sick nasty now. We're gonna go 13 Vanguard. I know, not very riveting at all, Daniel. This is not very great.
I mean, it's G, so it's also pretty decent gameplay. You get to watch a chess game, basically.
Give me the right deck in G.
No.
Alright, guards. Floral Paladin skill. CB1. Stand Blaster Blade. Return this to the deck and shuffle. Are y'all playing with new rules? I think we are. The problem is that they haven't hit grade 3 yet.
Yeah.
Theoretically, I could do it too, but I'm just gonna keep grade 2 gaming because I feel like I don't want to be that mean. I don't want to be that mean, bro. That crap's just ridiculous. I'll go 14k Vanguard. Yeah, no guard makes sense. Okay, Star Hope Trumpeter. There's no heal. The suffering has been alleviated. Ah, well. That's that! That do be that.
Well, that's sometimes how the game plays out. I mean, it sucks, but happens, unfortunately.
Yeah, at any point, they could have G-assisted. That's the thing. They had the ability to G-assist. That's the reason why I kind of insisted on this, because at some point or another, you just gotta bite the bullet. You gotta bite the bullet, do the G-assist, and do what you can. Yeah. It's very impactful then. Oh yeah, first fight is incredibly impactful.
Mm-hmm. Can confirm. This guy literally alt-biled me, and it scared me.
It's my quick profile. You gotta give me a paladin deck and let me do paladin things. The only paladin deck, ironically enough, golds in G just aren't really my jam very much. And the only reason why is because I don't really play them, right? If I bothered to play golds, I bet I could do okay with it. It's not the strongest deck, so admittedly it kind of struggles, but it's still pretty good, right? Like middle of the road.
Yeah.
Plans. And so maybe I can make something work from it. It's certainly entertaining.
It's alright.
Jesus for Fenrir is tough chase. Yeah, it's a real tough choice because, technically speaking, you can fight it. I think one of the reasons why that went really easy for me is because I happened to hit the Blaster Blade Spirit, right? If Yuki was a definite grade 2 game and I was on a 9k base, he might have been able to fight me on that for a little while because blasters are one of the best there, but Revelation isn't helpless. You could do it. It's just a matter of who saw the better answers to that game state. And can you use the answers, right? Because some people just aren't good at grade 2 gaming. Like, if they keep swinging Van, they're going to lose it. Alright. That's why I like using Revelation early on to be able to find Fenrir in the drive tank. Yeah, it's huge, right? I mean, you used your early Revelations to try and find the ability to, like, keep the game going, which is pretty nifty. Yeah, that was really unlucky. I'm sorry, brother. Let's see. So, right now, it's 4:07. So, we got about an hour until the stream. Daniel, if you want, we can fight. But if you want to save for the Diablo bit, we can save for next time, because you mentioned that before. It seemed that ended really early, so I have more time than I thought I did. So I'll leave that choice up to you. It's up to you. Ah, he has made his choice. All right, final game of the day. What should I play?
I don't know.
Maybe I should play something not so mean. I say as I'm tapping up the base.
Throw all bile at him again.
No. No. All right. What's a deck that Daniel won't complain about? This is probably where I throw in my Night Rose, right?
I guess.
I have never played this deck.
Well, now you get to play it.
I built it based off of what David does, and that's it.
Well, now we can see how it works.
Oh wait, I pressed T, not D. Hold up, brother. Y to the bottom. Thank you. Not much better, but you know, I take what I can get. Okay. Let's go roll. Oh yeah, you already rolled. Second? Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Stand up, Vanguard. We'll ride into Fatal Shade. What a charming name. Grenache is gonna move back, and I pass the turn over.
It is a charming name. She's also got guns on her too.
Hell yeah, bro. You gotta rock the double flintlocks. It's like that one meme with Emmy where he's like, I want double pistols. I want to look cool.
Yep.
I'm gonna be surprised if he hit Kakarot.
Kakarot. Fucking rolling little shit.
They see me rolling, then hating. Catch me right and dirty.
Nah, it's white and nerdy.
Why,
Okay, that wasn't English, but okay.
Have you seen that one Family Guy meme where OP's like saying some random nonsense in a train because Stewie's asking him what the destination was, and then this guy and he goes right. He's like, "Wow, I can't believe they let the input on the train," which is a really bad joke, but still. Then check this crap out. This is real funny, right? So, and I'll guard with this one. So what happens next is really funny though, because the conductor comes up and he says, "Next stop is." It's a great debate.
All right, that's good. That's good.
We'll ride into Negarook. With support, Negarook attacks the rear guard. Over to you. You may this may be like quite slow and uninteresting. At the same time, I've got when fighting against Battle Sisters, there's a different way to approach this kind of matchup, and I'm gonna try and show it. Remember, Capote requires a CB. That's a huge thing. Ride's great. Cool.
Calling Ginger and this.
I was hoping he'd do that. I'm keeping up against Genesis Legion G next deck with my Age of This. Huh. Genesis Legion, huh? Hit me, Daniel.
Night Road.
Guard. Stand and draw. Check this out. Ride. Swing rear.
Swing rear. Fair enough.
Mm-hmm. You have to be prepared for counterplay. Daniel, that's on you. You should have read what I was doing and not called the Sable. You could have kept cards in hand and still been like in a much better position, but now you're gonna lose traction.
Yeah, and he's also trying to keep it on board. Okay.
Wait.
So that's
card Sable.
So that's 19 to
right,
16.
19. Do you want to guard with more? That's currently a 1 to pass.
Yep.
He's gonna let it go.
Lets it die.
Check 1, no trigger. Check 2, no trigger. Ah, got my stride fodder as well. Good. Another thing this lets me do is I can G-guard first. And because of that, I have the ability to go into my stronger units right away.
Yeah, fair enough. Alright, let's see. Right, the grade 3. Then do things.
Yeah, that's one thing to note about his units is they're very CB reliant. Most of them. Not as Capote needed, his Strider needs it, and most of his Strides need them. That's a great way to stop Battle Sisters dead in their trap. This is what I mean when I was talking about the Vanquisher bit, right? One of the elements of being good at grade 2 gaming is knowing when to give it up and just not do it. This is one of those times.
Yeah. Man, I'm still... Actually, Vanquisher would like this fight. Because giving me a healthy drop zone and a healthy field...
Yeah, Vanquisher would be pretty tough, I'm not gonna lie. I would probably try to grade 2 game Vanquisher because I feel like I need to get some traction going.
Yeah, honestly. He's calling. He doesn't even stride.
Yep, he doesn't stride. It makes sense.
I do it for like the triple drive, but like, sure. And just get a GB1. But I guess that's fine.
Alright. Let's see here. Now, let me think about what I want to do. So I can go Gouache. I can go Gouache if I want. Gouache is good. Ghosty Great King Obadiah is also pretty nifty here. Alright, so 15k means max 25, so I can completely stop at just a 15 shield. Alright. Generation Guard. I'm going to go into Deep Corpse Dragon. And we're going to get extra shield by dumping the top 2 cards of the deck.
Hold on, wait. Don't forget a card. Oh wow, I'm dumb. I should have... Why did I have Conquest tracked in this deck? I'm dumb. I didn't have this guy here.
That's old school, bro.
Yeah, I don't know why I had this in the deck. I'm dumb. Wait, is Wolf? Oh my god, why did I have Conquest? I should have had a full tick Zapper. I should have done him.
So you've got...
So
how many crits is he out? Yeah, he should be out
Switch that,
a lot of... I think he's out 4 crits now. That's
oh
good.
damn, really?
Yeah, he's out some precious cards. I'm gonna guard with Rough Seas Banshee and Rampage Shade. Alright. Now it's my turn to retaliate. Draw. Let's stride.
8 cards already in drop zone, and you have plenty of hollows.
Yeah,
goddamn.
We're building it, dude. We're doing good. Let's do this. I'm gonna need hands, and I'm gonna need some setup. There's some cards that I'm missing here, I believe. So I'm gonna want to get some. I want to get some units back, but I also want to so I want to muster field and build hand. That's my big thing. Sure. Let's do this. I'll go Pirate King of Redemption, Dragoot. Now using Stride skill, Counterblast 1, and I can choose a card from the drop zone, and Call to the Rear Circle gets plus 2,000 power. So let's go ahead and call back Maltreat Shade and Hollow Maltreat Shade. I'm going to call Rampage Shade over Grenache. I call Cannoneer, Hollow. Next up, using skill of, do I want to call Cannoneer? No, I don't want to call him. I'll do this instead. CB2. And then discard a card. I'll discard that Cannoneer. And now I can choose the same number of cards from my drop zones, the number of my rear guards, and call them to separate rear circle. And let's call 2 units of the Hollow ability. So I call Grenache, who will Hollow. And we'll also call... Ooh, Screaming Banshee's good. Do I want to do that one? Yeah, well, I think we'll call these 2. Sure. Alright, we'll call Night Rose. So we'll call these 2 as Hollow. Now, Night Rose's skill, Generation Break 2, Soul Blast 1. She sees the other call, so now I can call a Great One from the drop zone and to another rear circle in her same column. So I'll call the one I just Soul Blasted, which is Fatal Shade. Fatal Shade.
You also retire, do you not? You also retire off of Dragoot, no?
Yeah, I do. You choose to. He has to choose them though.
Okay. Nifty little control effect.
Exactly. That's sort of my big play here. Is I'm basically trying to limit his resources and his comeback ability so that I can ultimately win the grind game. Because it's a very strong aggro deck, so I have to stop its aggro. And then after you stifle the aggro, you then have to try and make sure that it doesn't have recoverability because it's also an OTT deck, which means it can draw a lot of cards.
I see.
So the amount of hollow units that I have is 4, so let's look at another 8k when it attacks. Starlight's pretty nifty, all things considered.
Oh yeah, she is. Assuming it's just gonna be the call.
Yeah, he's thinking about it.
Alright. Goodbye, Rearguard Florentine.
Okay.
And yep, get rid of the column.
Alright, let's do this. Let's attack. This is going to be for 18k Vanguard. You sure like using shade, Josh. what can I say? I'm a shady guy.
You are a shady guy. You are.
Next up, we're going to attack with Dragoot. And with skill, we're going to move this into the soul to draw a card and get 5,000 power to Dragoot. Alright. Triple drive. Check 1. Check 2. Stand trigger. We'll stand Night Rose and give 5,000 power to her. Check 3. No trigger. Let's see. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Did I resolve the draw? Oh yeah, it's the opponent you have no rear cards to draw. That's what it was. Okay, so I'm good. I did that right. We're gonna go 16 on the Vanguard next.
Alright, guards with Ginger.
And then we're gonna attack for 22k. Got some combos here. Aha,
Yeah.
and because I'm at 3 damage, she doesn't heal from that, which is huge for me. Now, at the end of the turn, I de-stride, and then all my rear, I got end of turn combos. Wait for me real quick. Now, all my units are retire. And several effects activate from all these hollows going down. So from Grenache's skill, from the effect of his hollow, I'm going to countercharge 2. From the skill of Maltreat, it bot decks himself in order to countercharge 1. Then with the skill of Fatal Shade, Fatal Shade can Soul Blast 1 and bot deck itself when it's retired by hollow in order to call a non-grade 1 from the drop zone to the field. The card that I'm going to call, let's go ahead and call back Cannoneer. Cannoneer skill will hollow, and then it has a CB in order to retire that unit and then draw a card. I will not let you have that. Furthermore, I have the ability of Night Rose if I want to revive something when it went to the drop zone. Do I want to do that? No. I feel like
Our shades are shadow people that use closer visibility of others. Shades are ghosts, dude. They're kind of like ghosts. So
ghosts.
They are ghosts.
Yeah, we'll pass on that. Okay, so I managed to field wipe and also demand. So I'm gonna field wipe because here's the thing. One of the weaknesses of Battle Sisters, right? Battle Sisters is field sensitive. Sure, they can call a lot of cards and that beatdown is really strong. The thing is that Battle Sisters directly scale to the number of Battle Sisters they have on the field. It's what they need to get the maximum deck stack, and they give power-ups to all of their Battle Sister units. So the less units on field, the less power-ups and less stacks. So by forcing him to have to constantly commit to the field, he either isn't going to be able to do that, or if he does that, he's not going to have a lot of cards in hand, and even the natural benefits of being OTT can't combat that enough. So that's the strategy here. God, I'm not gonna lie. This is my first time playing Night Rose, but it feels okay so far.
Jeez, man.
Sheesh.
Well, you're doing decent so far.
I hope so. If David was here, I'm gonna tell David to look at the stream later, and he can tell me. He can tell me how I'm doing, because he, despite like how much he's played this deck, feels like even he's not like a master at it yet, because it's the most complicated deck we have in the format. It's even more complicated than Revelation and Bloom and Rescue and all that jazz. It's more complicated than that.
Fair.
Yeah. I think Solemn Vanguard once mentioned that it was the most complicated deck.
Dude, yeah, that makes sense. You do have like a lot of like pathways you can go with this deck, so.
Oh yeah, almost infinitely so. One of the most interesting aspects of this deck is that Grenache is seemingly a busted effect at first glance, but it definitely is kind of a crutch that we use to juggle. But then like when you juggle Grenache too much, you basically like stifle your ability to like do other plays just in exchange for making sure your CP is open. So it's really interesting on like your sequencing and what it is that you go for.
Yeah. All right. Stride. Side balances your soul.
Now, Stalin won't be able to get Generation Break 3 because he didn't have a chance to G-Guard. Are Chase's people?
Let's see.
It's the more I look at that question from Genesis, the more that I come intrigued by it.
I mean, they're ghosts, so
They do be ghosts.
Yeah, they are ghosts. It's more like, I actually don't know. Like, shades are like weird, like dark shadow ghost things. So I think that'll be well. Alright, so I'm assuming resolving stride skill.
Yeah, that was stride skill there.
Okay.
With stride skill, shades are living shadows of people who passed AK Ghost. Neat.
Oh, okay, cool.
Let's see. Berry Muse. When your other battle sister is placed, it gets 2k. Okay, so depending on how many battle sisters I'm calling, this could be upwards of an extra 8,000.
It cannot fact. Oh, alright.
Oh, okay.
Cool. But
the disembodied ghost-like spirits of the dead who inhabit the underworld. They're insubstantial, lacking the full faculties they had in life. Is Greek myth where shades waited to cross the river Styx to Hades and other various mythologies. Okay.
cool.
The kingdom of shades for the underworld of Hades. Most shades wandered silently to a place called Erebus, a realm where they gradually forgot their past lives. Okay. So ghosts, but with cool lore.
Nice. Pretty neat.
Alright.
Did he not choose to activate stolen skill?
He didn't. I'll take it. You might be like, but that's crazy talk. It's not really, because he didn't stack. So, like, he would need to get another critical, and he's almost out of critical, so I don't think he can hit another one. Yeah, I had a feeling. Check 1 and check 2. No triggers.
Okay. Interesting. So yeah, let me show us I was right. Yeah, you were, Genesis, you were.
You was right too. I would have had to soul charge my crit, right?
No, the soul charge is a May effect.
Yeah,
soul
it is a May
effect.
It's not. I figured that might have been your issue there, because that's the thing. They don't want you to mandatorily soul charge those things because they assume you're using Florentine stride skill.
Yeah.
Let's see. So 18 supported by 7 is 25. Do I feel like so that's gonna be 7 plus 12, which is 19. That's an easy enough card. Okay. Let's go ahead and G-Guard again. That might be good. Do I have a ghosty in the drop zone here that I can provide back? Screaming Banshee.
So Digimon stream still in 30 minutes? Oh yeah,
Yep.
You got 30 minutes.
Yeah, it'll still be in 30 minutes. We're almost done here. I'm not going to try and stall, so if I lose for it, that's fine, but I want to prioritize the stream as much as I can. Let's go ahead and guard with a Necromode. I only need the 15 shield, so that's all I need to guard with. And we'll go Screaming Banshee. Wait, hold on a second. You got 3K? He changed the number. Why did he change the number? Well, that screwed up my attacking pattern.
He has Oracle, he has the 3K.
I guess, it's... okay. I'm gonna two options here. I think I'll do this. I'll start with Screaming Banshee and Necrolazy. Due to him having dinner. Ah, I see. Alright, so he's got 5 cards in the hand with 2 interceptors. It's all he's got, though. 3 damage to my 5 damage. I'm gonna have to try and push a little hard here if I'm gonna make it. Sure, let's go ahead and change the music to make this a little better. This is a classic one. Alright. My move. Let's stand and draw. I'll discard 1 card from my hand for stride. Let's see here. I think... Ooh, Negrosonger is a good one for this one, I think. Yeah, I think I could use Negrosonger. Night Rose is also strong. Column. Each face of card my G zone. Oh, because he might not have the PG anymore, right? Yeah, let's go Negrosonger. Alright, let's CB1 for Skill of Night Rose on stride. Now I'll be able to call any card from my drop zone and it gets 2,000 power. Okay. I'm gonna call Negro.
There's no next spin. There's no next spin, Nakaru. This is the last game.
Now let's CB1 and Soul Blast 1. Negrolazy gets more power, and we're gonna call a card from the drop zone.
Alright.
So let's go ahead and call. Skeleton. And hollow it. Skeleton skill. I'm going to CB1 and we'll retire this unit and draw a card. Oh. Bro, top decks. So epic
top
huge
deck the
here.
Negro Bone.
Oh yeah, that's pretty huge here. Yeah, okay. Now then, let's go ahead and attack for 16k Vanguard. Alright. Next up, we're going to attack 13k Vanguard. You're using Necrobone to 11 attack me. Negrobone's really funny. The way Negrobone can combo with multiple cards. Starlight Night Rose and Negrolazy are like big examples of that. Alright, okay. Managed to take out another heal. Oh yeah, that means they're probably not going to be able to G-guard this. Alright, let's go Necrosonger. Necrosonger's going to attack for 26k Vanguard. They don't have many cards in hand, but they probably have a PG. I don't know how I survived not using PGs. You can do it in this format, for sure.
PG.
Marmalade, okay. Alright, now then, drive, and drive. Alright, so that could have been murder. Alright, next up, let's CB1. Drop, because he's like, nope, let me correct you there, Sunny Jim. I'm like, nope. Alright, CB1, and flip up Necrosonger, and discard that card from my hand. I got top 4. Maltreat Shade's pretty good here. Alright. Now I can call a unit from the drop zone. I can give it 5,000 power for each face-up card in my G zone. So let's go ahead and do this. Can we call? Grenache. Actually, no, not Grenache. I think we got a better idea, right? Good question. Is Fatal Shade? Yeah, no, I can't afford Fatal Shade. I gotta go this way. Right, we'll go Grenache. Grenache is going to get an extra 20,000 power. Going to attack for 25 in the rear guard. Ah, crap. Okay, so he got to live another turn. But so hopefully this doesn't last much longer because I might have to delay his time stranger or just give it up. Let's see. Retire. Let's see. So this D-strides. I'm going to retire Grenache to countercharge 2, then retire Necrolazy to countercharge 1 and soul charge 1. Now with the skill of Night Rose is going to mill 3 from the top of the deck. And I can revive a card that was previously retired, which is going to be Necrolazy. Now Necrolazy is going to hollow, and then Necrolazy will CB1 and Soul Blast 1 in order to call a card that's created to your list with a drop zone. Let's go ahead, wait, I'm not done yet.
Brother.
Not done yet, brother. I still gotta keep going. Alright.
Call Cannoneer. Retire another freaking Battle Sister.
The Cannoneer. Yeah, Cannoneer is actually unironically the play. Go Cannoneer. And Cannoneer is going to CB1 in order to retire that. And then draw cards. Then Cannoneer will retire to the hollow, as will my Necrolazy, and Necrolazy will soul charge 1 and counter charge 1. That, my friend, is Night Rose. Alright. So if he's going to have any decent offense, he's going to have to commit to the field enlister. He still cannot heal, so I'm doing everything I can to fight back. And I think I'm almost done. He's already drawn for turn, so he's going to have to stride, and then he'll be stuck with those 3 cards aside from Florentine, which will bring it back to 4.
Ichigashima. Okay. Alright, so that does that.
Ichi's a funny card, dude, here, because He can Ichi, which it's kind of brain dead card, like a win for free card. It's not gonna work here, but like I get why he's doing it because he's desperate.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, he's pretty desperate to try and kill here if he can help it. But if Ichi wants any kind of pressure, he's got to commit to the field after he does the Oracle draw too.
Yeah. So, dissolving Florentine to thing. So. Okay, now Ichigashima to draw 2.
Yup, alright. What did he, Hey, remember Soul Blast, by the way. Gotta make sure he uses the Soul Blast.
There he goes, alright.
So he flips up. Now he's got the quote unquote Oracle thing. Now go ahead and let's go ahead and see if he uses the cards. He's gonna commit. So I get about 5 cards in hand. Can't heal. Out of excuses. Go for game. Okay. Game for me looks like not this card. This card. Yeah, it's gonna be a little tough, but
okay, calling out a bunch of cards.
alright.
Swing with Ichigashima.
PG and countercharge 1.
So he gets a PG and a moment.
Yep. Guard. Who's rooting for Josh? Me or Genesis? Is he rooting for Josh? Me or Genesis? I'm not really seeing the Josh. I'm not really seeing the game, so I don't know.
Wait, what?
Okay, and boom.
Oh yeah, you don't have Oracle. Yeah.
Alrighty, that's enough out of you, Daniel. My move. I got no guard. GG's. All right, cool. GG's.
Cool.
Yeah, and in case you are wondering, I do have that. So GG's. I do have the strike part. Ooh, man. Ah, frick. Nairos is hard, bro.
Well, yeah, she is. Yes, she
Nairos
is.
is hard, dude. What the frick was that game?
But does she feel rewarding? Does she feel rewarding?
Oh yeah, it's rewarding as frick to play it, dude. That's for sure. Yeah, it feels like I was able to do the right combos to get the game state that I wanted. Like I'm fine. I was fighting like kind of an uphill battle all around for the most part, right? Having to give up first strike, getting the early crit and stuff like that. But because of like being able to play through that matchup and understanding how to combat the Battle Sisters, I got a big benefit. And then Nairos has like a really strong toolbox, so I had to pick the right tools. Now, I don't know if I did my resource game as well as I could have. I feel like I was missing a thing or two there, but I don't know what it is. I'm gonna ask David to check it out and tell me what's up. But it seemed like it was confident enough. I was going into this turn with 3 CV to work with. That's pretty impressive, all things considered. My plan was to go for a multi-attack with Night Rose here, Nairos is a pretty vicious multi-attack. I'm just playing Batsus because I'm aggressive. I'm not a logic fighter, sorry. Hey, brother, you don't need to. You should have laid the Digimon stream by 30 minutes so you can have a break. I'll consider it, brother. Anyway, wow, it's getting really loud out there. Probably a good time to end it anyway because of that. So, with all that said, thank you to everyone who came on by to hang out with me for the GNX stream. It's a pleasure playing you guys as always, right? Some really interesting, different gameplay scenarios that cop out on this one. So, I hope to everyone who's watching this, if you want to join in, definitely get your name registered in. And even if not, I hope you at least enjoy playing and watching these streams. Everyone who participates, I definitely cherish that for them. So, thank you again. We're probably going to be doing at least one more of these before Friday comes around and the event starts proper, so look forward to that. In the meantime, if you're looking for other content, definitely check out my channel for that. I just uploaded the tournament results for the standard tournament video. Me and Shira talk about it, so if you want to like hear that, we have some pretty cool like breakdowns about the different decks that top date on that. Also got the Digimon Time Changer stream, so if you're a Digimon fan, check that out. We've also got another custom card review coming up sometime this week, so if you want to see some customs, maybe you posted yours and you're still waiting for that, definitely check that out. With all that said, take care, God bless, and have a good one.
See ya.